name is... You know what? A formal introduction's pointless right now. The dude she's going to town on here is me. And once she was done...
Oh, eyes open already?
Hold on. Am I still alive? How? Who's this disgusting green monster standing over me?
Let me think. I would like to call this big one Gobkichi, but you look more like a Gobro. That sounds good. Right then.
Didn't put much thought into it.
Eat!
What the... I need to go back to sleep. When I woke up the next day, I was surrounded by a bunch of creepy little green babies. But what was really bizarre was that it seemed like I had been turned into one too. And then it hit me. That psycho beast did kill me. But then I was reborn as this strange, green, pathetically helpless baby goblin thing. Do you blame me for crying? Ugh. It's only been a day, right? Apparently goblins age quickly. A good night's sleep does the body good in this life.
Yes.
I still don't know where I am, or what I am for that matter. All I know is I've got a second chance at life, and I'm gonna survive in it for as long as I can.
Consider this the final meal you get to eat out of my hands without working for it. Once you're grown, you're expected to hunt your own food. We all fend for ourselves around here.
The sun and the sky look the same, except for the creepy birds that fill it. I've never seen plants like these before. Man, guess it's safe to say I'm in a totally different world.
Never seen outside. It's big.
Hey, Gobkichi, you're not the only one.
Gobkichi?
That's what they named you, isn't it? I'm Gobro.
Gobro?
Yep, that's me all right. For 3 whole days now, I strategically teamed up with the biggest goblin kid, known as Gobkichi, for one very important reason. Survival.
Get back here!
You got this, Gobkichi! Got him! You chase and I catch. Not a bad system we've got. Hey!
Are you seriously about to tear into it without me? Because we both got it!
After explaining common courtesy and our partnership to Gobkichi, I took a closer look at the horned rabbit to see if that horn could be made into a weapon. What did I just see? Fine, you're really impatient, you know that?
Thanks, Gobro. So good.
Seems like you should eat or cry, not both. This horn is the stuff of legend. Thank you. There it goes again.
What goes?
The wind. Come on, let's eat.
Escape.
Well, that explains it. Absorption. That's the name of the extremely rare ESP ability I was born with in my old world. It was incredible. If I needed a certain trait to battle or survive, all I had to do was consume something that possessed those traits. Iron, gold, poison, whatever I wanted. It wasn't the only ability I had, but unfortunately it seems like any of the others have been reset in this life.
You got it. Wow.
I'm not about to complain. I feel very lucky that this one carried over.
Why don't you give it a try, Gobkichi?
There's one thing I've learned about this world. There are always more monsters lurking, with incredible and unpredictable powers.
Whoa! Horn rabbits? And you've both been eating them? Amazing!
You're amazed by what we're eating? Okay.
I'm Gobme, and yeah, horn rabbits? Just the other day someone was stabbed to death by one of those. You're Gobro, right? You're the most amazing one here! I knew how cool and smart you were, but you're also super strong!
Am I? Well, alright.
How about me?
Average.
I'm killing it. Got me, was it? Do you want to go hunting with us tomorrow and see us in action?
I do!
Unfortunately, it ended up raining. We postponed our hunt with Gobme until tomorrow. So today, I'm going to take a look at what we have in storage. There's got to be something I can make a weapon out of. This became one of the times I can say I was dead wrong. I also found a group of human women being held captive, and I'm pretty sure I can guess what for, but I really don't want to think about that.
Such determination in your eyes.
This sassy old-timer is Gobji. He took care of me after I reincarnated and belched up something like Gobro for my name. He's the elder of this cave.
You know something, Gobro? I think you'll level up faster than expected.
Levels?
If you go like this, you should be able to see it.
Level 86.
What?
Once you reach level 100, you'll be able to evolve into a more advanced life form. You'll need a stroke of luck to be the one goblin out of dozens to do it, though.
That's because goblins age so rapidly. I'm looking at a 20-something-year-old geezer.
The youngsters from the village should be returning soon enough. Stick around and you'll get a good look at what an evolved hobgoblin looks like. It's always so amusing to see what sort of prey they drag in here.
Nice one, Gobme!
Gobme became our backup. I'd battle at mid-range. And then we had Gobkichi as our forward. A 3-goblin formation, and it worked like a charm.
Yum, this is so good. Nice catch.
All I've had to eat out here is fruit. Until now!
Thermography. Venom. Venom resistance. Search. Evil eye.
You hear that? Apparently killing and eating this snake was a pretty advanced move.
What do you mean by that?
Are you gonna eat the head? Can I have it?
No, neither of you can. It's poisonous. It would kill you instantly. Even if I'm a freaky-looking green dude now, I got a second chance. And in this world, I'm going to survive. Day 9 and 10 were nothing exciting. We prepped our gear and went hunting as usual. But on the 11th day, we got curious and decided to do some splunking.
What the hell? It's freaking bats! Got me! Hurry and run ahead!
On it!
Come, Casey! Get the shield! Got it! Evil Eye! Now! That was an amazing hunt! Good job!
Right? These actually aren't that bad.
Echolocation. Vamp up. Vamphilia.
You heard that right. Eating those bat things gave me a whole new set of abilities.
Even the eyes are decent. Try it.
And then, late one night, it happened. Having my search ability constantly active finally came in handy.
No. Need another bite.
Looks like we've got 6 of you.
What's happening?
Oh, I was kind of in a rush. I must have failed to adjust my venom skill correctly. Sorry about that. So, I guess it's time to teach you a lesson.
It's okay, Gobby, you can stop! I'm not hurt, let him go!
I'll take it from here.
I was still trying to shake off the stress from being attacked by jealous goblins the night before when we stumbled into an orc. Not bad for a first kill of the day.
Libido. Orc language. Detect, analyze.
I've got an idea. Have you guys had enough to eat?
Oh, yeah, sure.
How about we take the rest back? Here you go. Have at it.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I wouldn't have carried it here if I wasn't.
Wow, thank you.
Much appreciated. This wasn't anything I would have done in my old world. I've never been a help the helpless kind of guy. A lot of things are different this time around, and it's more than my new look. Feels like my mind has been revamped as well.
What in the... Not right now. Please just let me sleep.
I vaguely remember seeing a bunch of writing, but I didn't have the energy to read it. I saw yes or no and picked yes, and then I fell back asleep. Wait, what happened? I looked the way I did before reincarnating. Morning. You sleep well?
Gobkichi?
Uh-huh.
Then this is Gobro? Wow, really? You both look a lot cooler and bigger! So fun!
Huh? Does this mean both of you have raked up already? I don't see how that's possible or fair. It hasn't even been a month since you two were born.
Oh.
Gobro,
What's up?
look at all of my muscles. I want to see how much stronger I am now.
Are you ready to go hunting then?
Nope. I want to test my strength on you.
You're too slow. Sorry about that. You okay?
Wow, Gobro, you're strong.
But in terms of raw power, you've got the edge.
You think so?
I know it.
What is it?
We've got trouble heading our way. Got me. You behind that tree?
How did you know that?
Lucky guess. You remember that crossbow we made the other day? I need you to go grab it. Now there's a perfect target if we're wanting to see what our evolved forms can do. It's our move, Gobkiti! Right! I used my Venom ability on Gobby's arrows, and it looks like that was exactly the right call. With their leader incapacitated, the pack of black wolves was lost. It was easy to take out the rest of them while they were helpless and confused. I bet this was the pack leader.
Wild hunt. Hide armor. Order.
That sounds like a military skill. No need to thank us. Just catch and share the same amount going forward. Easy enough.
Catch the same amount?
How do you expect us to manage that?
What's wrong? Don't want it?
Please, sir, teach us. Show us how to kill and we'll be sure to pay it back.
Unbelievable. If you really don't know how to hunt, then I will teach you. And if you don't have any weapons, I'll show you how to make them.
Thank you so much.
Yes, you're a lifesaver.
Come on, get up. Don't be dumb. I'm on your side. Aren't we a team?
Thank you, Gobro! Gobro's the best!
Gobro! Gobro!
Thank you. You have my endless gratitude.
Such a huge help.
I can't tell if this is the effect of the new order ability I received, or something completely unrelated. But in that moment, I felt like I was seeing my future. The path I was meant to take in this world was manifesting right in front of me. I need to hunt and eat and keep getting stronger. Become the perfect leader for my new family. And then... Gobji, wake up.
What is it?
Something awful has happened.
Unbelievable. Why would they do such a terrible thing?
If I had to guess, I'd say they lost all hope. So they took poison and passed peacefully in their sleep. Gobji and I gave them a memorial.
Let's go, Gabe! You're falling behind!
There's not much more I can do!
A few days had gone by. Since I'd evolved, I decided to train the other goblins for my generation. I also worked on my own strength, consuming any enemies that looked promising and might have new abilities to offer.
I think someone's coming.
Right. They look like goblins, but you never know.
Stop! Wait! Gobro, please! They come in peace. There are raiders.
There are what?
Basically, they're the fathers of your generation. So wonderful to have you back with us, Hopkins. And with quite a promising haul, I must say.
What the? They caught more humans.
Oh, look how fresh and lively. You know, the last batch you brought us is no more, so this is beautiful timing indeed.
Goblin DNA is so strong that if they mate with other species, the result will still be goblin children. I get that survival of any species depends on reproduction, but it still disturbs the crap out of me knowing what that entails. I was thinking you might need some help. What if I look after these captives for you?
What did you say? Who the hell are you? Stupid newborn punk! Just leave it!
What's going on and why can't they just work it out? I would love it if we could avoid getting dragged into a civil war if at all possible.
Seriously, wars are so
Who
annoying.
are these two?
The one on the left is Hopsato. The mage next to her is Hopse.
What we're gonna do is let the leaders of our respective generations fight. Whoever wins will decide what action the village will take going forward. And of course, there will be no weapons allowed.
Fine by me. I think this little punk needs to be taught a lesson.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
It's settled then.
What the hell is all this string?
Looks like the lesson's been taught. That was easy.
That was a violation. You were told not to use any weapons.
I wouldn't exactly call it a weapon. My body makes it naturally, so it's a little more like spit. Gaining the ability to produce this silk made digesting that spider demon worth every second.
I gotta admit, I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to believe someone like that was born while we were away from the village. How did we not know?
Well, all right then. I guess that makes me the official leader, unless anyone objects.
Fine, we get it.
I've spoken to the others and let them know that they're not to lay a hand on you. Obviously, you have the same guarantee from me, and I'll make sure you're well looked after. And someday, we'll get you back to a human village.
Excuse me. Can you tell us what we're expected to do and why we're all here?
If I were to be completely honest, I'd say it wasn't all about selflessness. Truth be told, no special reason. All I want is to share your knowledge as a human. It turns out they were working with a traveling business when they were violently attacked by the older goblins. All of the men in the group were slaughtered, and these 5 were the only survivors.
Good morning.
Good morning. I think it's less that they've gotten over it, and more like they realize a positive attitude will make things easier. I tried cooking for them using the ingredients and utensils I found stashed among the plunder. Of course, food is necessary to survive, but sharing a tasty meal can also be a source of comfort, which tends to calm harsh emotions. Humans don't evolve physically the way we do. Instead, they take on jobs according to their skills. For example, that bubbly one. She's an appraiser and a smith. The two sisters are cooks and tailors. And the one in glasses is supposedly an alchemist. Then there's that feisty redhead who said good morning to me. I think she's some kind of rookie warrior. Not that she's any help to me right now. I'm gonna have her join us for training later.
I don't care what age you are! This is now a meritocracy!
I can't keep up.
What's wrong? Don't tell me you survived this long on pure luck!
Say what? You little shit! That hurt. Damn.
For the next few days, I decided not to hunt and focus on training. They needed rules, and I needed to teach them. It was a rainy day, and Gobkichi and I were doing some serious sparring.
Really? Is that all you've got? Have you had enough?
Not yet. You're still standing.
That sounds like a threat!
Bring it on!
And then, sometime after nightfall...
Are you sure about this? There are 5 fresh pieces, and we're just supposed to stand back and let them go to waste? They're fast asleep.
That's right, and you should be too. I could have sworn I told you to keep your damn hands off them.
That's because you just don't get it. You've never had one, have you?
I'm sorry for the rude awakening.
What's going on?
Perfect timing. Gobkichi, why don't you drag these guys outside?
Sure, you got it.
Gobme, go wake the others and have them gather around. It seems like they need to see how serious I am to believe it.
Rules are rules. They're not to be broken. Do we all understand them? Great, you're dismissed.
I stopped just short of killing Hobkin, and left him to suffer the pain that lingered from his punishment. Death came as a mercy in the morning.
Those scales are strong. Gobkichi! Right!
The Trihorn horse. That one was tough to take down, but it was worth it.
Scale drive. Scaled horse's cry. Quick healing.
All of those?
Kick proficiency.
Hell yeah.
Pierce proficiency up. Triple thrust.
Triple thrust. I don't know how, but a single strike results in 3 blows. A gift from the Trihorn horse. Guess that goes to show how dangerous that scaly monster really was. I figured she was still shaken from the night before, and so I ended up comforting the feisty red-haired girl. When I woke up, I noticed Gobmy had climbed into my bed on the opposite side. My arms were aching for quite a while from the weight of both of them. Is that Gabe?
Yeah, what a shock, am I right?
It made sense. Gabe had been working hard and carrying our gear lately, so at some point she evolved into a hobgoblin as well. The training's been going great. Gob Kichi's now the captain of our armored fighters. We've got Gobmy running the ranged unit. Habsato handles the mobility-oriented, lightly armored force. Gabe has taken over rear support, which mostly consists of doing chores. And who could forget about the village's only mage? Hapse would be the perfect captain of our magic force. But for now, she's an army of one. That day, I decided to leave the training to the captains. I went deeper into the woods, hoping to find new and exciting prey to hunt. Well, it's worth a shot. Phase 1, Demise Magic. Gidirg. That was the first time I'd used attack magic, and I may have gotten a little cocky afterward. I continued further north into the forest. I've been walking for a long time now. That's when I remembered the warning Gobji had given us.
Now listen up, children. Do not, and I mean never, ever enter the northern woods for any reason. For within them lives a massive crimson creature known as the Red Bear, and it will surely kill you.
Oh, right. These must be the deep northern woods he was talking about. A Trihorn horse's armor is so difficult for us to pierce, and yet... Is that it? The Red Bear? Any rational being probably would have seen that beast and started running. But this is me. I found myself excitedly creating a plan to take it down. I wanted to destroy it, and then I wanted to eat it. I could feel my instincts urging me on. Let's go. Phase 1, Demise Magic Gidirg. I will not ignore it. I've got everything I need right here. This is the end!
What's going on, Godme?
Gobro hasn't come back yet.
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him either. Give me a sec. I'll go ask the others.
No, I haven't seen him. But then again, I've been training all day.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Gobro's super strong, so he's probably fine.
I don't know. I've been here studying my magic spells.
No one's seen him.
Okay, thanks anyway.
Seriously? He just sacrificed his arm to defend against that spell. Talk about some sharp instincts. Look at those claws. I don't think even refined skill armor could possibly help me here. In that case... It's even tougher than I imagined. How about this? must have been 2,000 degrees. A fire-breathing bear. I've never seen or heard of anything like that in my past life. This is nuts. I'm gonna have to take some damage to get this done. Let's go. Come on! Let's see that fire! I know you're strong on the outside. But what's it like inside your mouth? I'd say it's draw this round. My blade's still lodged inside his mouth. At least he won't be able to breathe fire again. Damn, that thing can roar. I've no doubt it's effective. I'm sure most beings would freeze or run. It's not gonna collapse anytime soon. But if I take one more attack, that could be it for me. I'm at a huge disadvantage here. And that's exactly what'll make this meal taste even better! I'm hungry. Oh yeah. I'm gonna eat you! You're mine! I won. I guess.
Heavy damage. Overpowering strength.
I was about to fade out, but before I did, I
Well, look at you. In the month since you were born, you've managed to defeat the master of the Northern Woods, as well as evolve into an ogre.
The conversation finally wound down, but their interest didn't. Have I become a mother duck? Why are they following me? Well, before I do anything else, I need to find some new clothes. I deserve that. The fact that looking at me made them shriek in terror was a little rough, but eventually they realized who I am, so we're fine for now. As for this odd annoyance, I don't know. I'm not really sure what to do about Gobmy pinching my leg.
Oh, wow. Looks like you've gotten a lot of use out of this. Guess I better fix it up. By the way, I used a real spirit stone to make a knife earlier. You should check it out.
That's something I'd like to see. Thanks, I'm in.
I can't wait to see what you think.
I love it when girls giggle like that when I pat them on the head. I don't get it. Why are they pinching me even harder now?
To be honest, it is pretty difficult with just the two of us. But I doubt I'm the only one who would appreciate the extra help.
I can think of at least 3 lady goblins who would love that idea.
Yes, that'd be a huge help!
Now that's fascinating. Goblins are actually their natural enemies. They were until we all lived together. I admire their resilience and willing adaptability. I was thinking that the two of you would make wonderful wives. So, would you be interested?
Oh, come on. You're such a flatterer.
The way they smile and blush when I tease them like this is so adorable. Unlike the one hitting me with her stick. As for the alchemist, she returned to her potion crafting.
How can I help you?
Isn't this something bad?
I'm impressed you noticed. Yes, it's poison.
And how were you planning to use it?
I actually made it for protection. However, I know now that I don't have to be afraid, that there are goblins like you that I can trust. I won't need to use it on your food after all. And really, as plans go, it wasn't the best. I didn't know what else to do, and I'm not sure anything would work now that you're this strong.
You say that as if it's something that can be helped.
Oh, stop it. You're silly.
That shy smile from someone so stoic gets me every time. I'm sensing glares of anger and an irrational intent to kill. That wasn't easy. Their emotions were kinda all over the place. I managed to cheer them up, but it left me mentally exhausted. And to make matters worse, the next day I learned that my afternoon sparring sessions weren't going to work anymore. Mainly because if I strike a regular goblin even gently, they're suddenly on the verge of death. And Gobkichi's armor couldn't hold up, so we just called it off. Sorry about that. Looks like we almost got you killed today. Gobkichi, are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I need to go hunt.
It sure doesn't look like he's doing fine. Meanwhile, Gabi and Habsado were getting along, and were out hunting together. Gabe was mining spirit stone, which has become a favorite hobby, while the feisty red-haired girl focused on her personal training. And as for me, well...
I see that having your left arm eaten hasn't succeeded in slowing you down at all.
You'd be surprised what we get used to. Actually, I ate a slime earlier. I'm curious. You think Gobkichi will be okay?
I don't know. It depends on how he reacts, to be honest.
So I guess we just have to wait and see, right? When do you think you'll be giving me my book back? Are you serious? I haven't finished reading it yet.
Stop. Looks like those two are having a good time.
Come on, Abse.
In the end, it was actually pretty nice to have a peaceful day for once. After the morning training was over, I was minding my own business and having a little lunch.
Gobro! We need your help! I'm completely lost! I don't know what to do! Please help me!
She was carrying a carbuncle that was covered in blood. The first thing I tried to do was heal her.
I was just digging through some walls and she fell out!
She's lost a lot of blood. I'm gonna go and see if the alchemist can give us anything to help. Look, she's waking up.
Where am I? And who are all of you?
After we explained the situation, the carbuncle started opening up.
I am sincerely grateful to you for taking me in even though we don't know one another. My name is Returner. I'm honored to meet you. I was attacked by some vicious humans not long before you found me.
Oh. Apparently, the gem on a carbuncle's forehead is worth quite a fortune, to the tune of a life-changing billion in gold. This smells like trouble. That kind of money is enough to make anyone a tempting target for thieves.
I realize how boorish it is to ask this of you. I'm way too weak at this point to fight off those adventurers on my own. And I don't think I have much time left. Huh? I beg you, please lend me some of your strength.
It turns out, Returner is actually an artificial carbuncle. She was created a long time ago by a legendary mage named Velvet, and was the guardian of her master's old treasury. When she was attacked by those humans, the core that keeps her alive was damaged pretty badly, and that means she may not live much longer. Apparently, the hidden treasury is filled with all sorts of legendary items that Velvet spent his lifetime collecting and storing away.
My master disliked humans. I know he would rather leave his legacy to all of you than to have it fall into their hands. I will gladly surrender the contents of the treasury to you.
Gobro, what do you want to do?
Have the others come this way. Well, that settles it. Let's take a trip to the treasury today as a little group adventure. Hey, Miss Smith, do you have the knife you made? The one you told me about?
Oh, are you referring to the Spirit Stone knife?
This should be a lot more intimidating than wandering around empty-handed. I'm hoping it'll prove to be a good deterrent. Oh, don't look at me like that. I'm not planning to kill any of these humans. I promise I only want to chase them away. I'll try to reason with them first, but if that doesn't work, I'll have to resort to more familiar methods.
Okay, be careful.
So off we went through the giant hole that Gabe accidentally created. We were on the path to find Velvet's hidden treasury. Wow, when you said hole, you meant the whole wall!
I swear it was an accident.
Hoping I might be able to negotiate, I asked Gob, Kichi, and the others to hide. Then I began looking for these greedy adventurers.
Where the hell are we? And why is there a variant ogre down here?
This is gonna be a pain.
I'm actually not a variant, but an individual rare species.
Let's just get rid of him. Taking the treasure from that little one is our priority right now. I think he saw me!
An assassin's presence concealment doesn't work on him?
Listen, gentlemen. You've just barged into someone else's home. And now you're looking for the inhabitants so you can kill them, only to rummage through their belongings until you find their treasures. Sounds to me like a case of attempted murder and flat-out robbery. And to make things worse, you don't even seem to realize that what you're doing is wrong.
Damn it! Why are we even listening to what some ogre thinks as if he's important?
I'd say that's where you guys got lucky. I was trying to inspire you to do the right thing and go.
Yeah, right! Shut up, beast!
I tried. If you turn back now, I'll let you leave here alive. Up to you. Interesting. The three in the back are packing some high-quality magic items. But overall, their fighting skills are pathetic. They're depending so much on boosting themselves with levels and job tweaks that they haven't put in the effort to work on their fundamentals. Which explains the use of these simplistic attack moves.
There! Now he'll finally quit mouthing off! Serves that monster right!
Clearly, reason and patience were not the methods to use with these fools.
What just happened? That was a spell! He just used third-level magic to shield himself!
Sorry about that. I hate that it's come to this, but my patience has run out. Oh well. I wish I could say I'm sorry it has to be this way, but you're gonna regret not being reasonable. After stripping the adventurers of everything they had, we split their belongings.
Assassin, Crusader, Guardian, High Wizard, Priest, Enchanter.
If I had to guess, I'd say they were pretty high-level adventurers for humans. Their gear appeared to be of high quality, so I decided to eat all of it.
Status concealment. Item box.
I was pretty happy with the magic box that could hold 99 copies of 2,000 different items, even if it was a bit eccentric. Having delivered on our promise, we were led to the treasury in the deepest chamber.
Thank you all so much for helping me. I'm sure my master would also be grateful to you.
And is this Velvet's former body?
Yes, my master was very skilled in communicating with the spirits. And because of that fact, you should be able to recover a wide variety of spirit stones here.
He must have been quite the wizard to accumulate all that.
Oh yes, very much so. But I'm afraid I'm out of time. Now, take care, Gobro. Blessings on you always.
We're doing the right thing, aren't we?
We are.
Golden Order.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm just fine. Thanks for worrying about me, Kichi.
Later, we had a moment of silence for Returner. We then split up and collected everything of value. And man, that item box really came in handy. Even after we packed it, there was still room left. I didn't like the idea of leaving the body like that, so I cremated it. Well then, I guess I'll interpret this as him handing off some things he won't be needing anymore.
What happened to your arm?
It can now rotate or transform at will, produce poison and sting. Also, it works just as well, if not better, than a natural arm. After completing Returner's request, we made a decision.
Okay, everybody. We're gonna have a party!
Because there was some good stuff in our loot. And I mean booze. I'm assessing our collection with the blacksmith today. And as one should expect from a legendary mage, most of it was extraordinary.
All right, is everybody here?
I was able to provide new magic items to all 15 hobgoblins. I took Kaziklo Bay, a vermilion spear, along with Solitary Fury, a magic bracelet. When you add my silver arm to the mix, I am now equipped with 3 legendary artifacts. As the name implies, legendary items are awesome. Countries have been known to go to war for them. In the afternoon, we gathered the ingredients for bear stew. Hunting was much easier now that everyone's skills had improved. And that bear stew hit the spot. Absolutely delicious. But I did find it a little concerning that the red-haired girl chose to sit out on the preparation. Today, we're having a series of battles to determine the hobgoblins' ranks. Obviously, I won't be participating. I'm impressed with the way everyone has leveled up. Now that I think about it, maybe we could all form a mercenary company together. Early that morning, I headed into the mountains to see if there was any prey I missed previously. First, I found a golden spider. After prying off its fancy-looking exterior, I devoured the meat within seconds. It was so tasty.
Gold thread. Golden spider shell.
Oh! This one could make me a fashion designer. I found a red deer with antlers that looked like they were carved from rose quartz. I think I'll have to eat another 2 or 3 of them to learn what I need. Before long, I found myself wandering further into the woods. I discovered a massive tree that seemed to sparkle in the sunlight, but I would live to regret my fascination with such beauty. In this part of the world, there are creatures called dryads that live in these trees. According to Gobji, they seduce males of intelligent races and then prey on them to nourish their bodies. Dryads are exclusively female. They're said to be exceptionally beautiful. And from what I've been told, there's no shortage of men who will respond to their wiles.
If you ever meet a dryad, you'll meet your death.
Why are you laughing about that?
Yep, there's definitely a reason I'm having this particular flashback.
Wow.
Because that is a dryad. As much as I want to run, my legs aren't moving.
Strong. Don't be scared. All I want to do is talk a little.
I didn't understand my reactions. Every glance, every breath, even the slightest brush against my body seemed to be having an unexplainable effect. Every reaction I had was involuntary. Even if I hadn't been in my past life, I was a virgin this time around. Who can blame me? If I don't do something about this soon, I'm going to be dryad food, and that is not okay. All right, I didn't want to, but I'm going to break out an ability I've never used before. Miss Dryad. I hoped it wouldn't come to this.
I see. You like to play a little rough, don't you? Not that I mind.
It went on for 5 hours. We each indulged our carnal urges, devouring each other like the rarest of steaks thrown to the hungriest dogs.
What a lovely surprise. You're much more than I expected. Come see me again.
Maybe. I'll think about it.
I'll be right here waiting.
I'm not going to give away all the little details, but
That was awesome!
after a short walk, I came across a lake with a waterfall. While washing off the sweat and other things, I found myself surrounded by lizard men.
Aquatic life. Lizard man language.
Silver Arm specialty, Jolt Counter!
I was absolutely invincible today. The next day, we found out that 2 goblins were capable of becoming mages. We transferred them to Hobbsay's team immediately.
I'm so excited to finally have some students of my own. I'm going to make sure they learn everything they need to be successful.
For some reason, her smile is seriously creeping me out. Enchanting. The ability to give magic properties to matter. The Smith and I were experimenting with it when... Huh? What's wrong? You seem upset.
No, I'm fine.
Hey, good morning. Gobby's in a foul mood for some reason. It bothered me not to know, so I decided to ask around.
I'm sorry, I have no idea.
I bet we could figure it out if we thought about it.
Careful, we wouldn't want you to hurt yourself.
You're cracking me up.
At least the chef sisters were still pleasant.
Your timing is so perfect. We've got some new recipes for you to try.
Those are poisoned.
So, you decided to come to me for advice. For someone who's usually pretty considerate, you can be surprisingly dense at times.
I don't know what you're expecting me to say to that.
I'm gonna give this to you straight. The women out here are very jealous. You had an encounter outside of the village and they can't handle it. You clearly haven't seen a mirror today. Whoever it was left quite a few hickeys on your neck.
That damn dryad! She's freaking terrifying! Well, that solves the mystery. But what am I supposed to do now?
I can understand how they feel. Can't say I don't feel the same.
What the?
This is what I really think about you. What do you have to say about that?
I had no idea she was going to pull a stunt like this. Is she trying to suck up to me for some reason? Though, I can't deny I am pretty flattered, and it would be easy to get carried away by her.
That's very courageous of you, but I'm afraid I cannot allow you two to continue. That is, unless you would like me to join in?
Really? I hope you're not trying to leave us out. That's right, it's not fair. We may not have said it, but we all want the same thing.
If it's okay with you, we would appreciate being included in group adventures.
And that's as far as this goes. I'm not gonna elaborate.
Don't even bother, Kichi. He's busy right now.
It was an incredibly passionate and pleasurable night. And if anything happens, I'll take responsibility. My searchability has been improving by the day, and at this point, I can identify races I've seen before and get a pretty clear idea of their strength. Something's coming.
Hey, Gobro! I hear you! I'll be right there!
It's about time. You vile, wretched creatures. Don't you know elves should not be made to wait on your kind? Don't let it happen again.
Okay. I guess I finally have the pleasure of meeting some elves. If they're all as smarmy as him, this is gonna get old real quick.
You filthy savages should be grateful to us. We're offering you the
This
chance.
smug attitude is partly an act. They're here because they know the humans are about to launch a raid to snatch their treasure, and what they're offering is payment for us to help fend it off. Basically, they want us as a private security force.
Means the village would have enough food to last for months. I think that's very generous.
Maybe so.
Well then, it's settled.
We will not accept it!
Huh?
I don't give a rat's ass about you. If you truly want our help, you owe us complete honesty!
I'll show you.
Ugh!
So we're clear.
Unless you want me to remove your head from your shoulders, you will have all your hidden archers lower their bows immediately.
I'm commanding you to lower your weapons at once!
The main reason I'm refusing your offer is because I'm simply not in the mood. But these woods are our home as well. If there really are humans on their way who intend to do us harm, maybe we can work together.
What's happening?
Zinpis. I don't actually know how it works, but it seems like when I stab something with Kaziklu Bay, I can produce a limitless number of spears for 100 meters or so in every direction.
That seems like a wasted opportunity to me.
They're not going to be back for a while after a scare like that. At least I hope not. The next day, I went deep into the forest to hunt some gray slimes. I ended up bagging about 20 of them. And of course, I gained new abilities by eating their cores.
Physical attack resistance, auto-replication, fluid regeneration.
Oh, I get it. This is what they mean by auto-replication, huh? Whoa, I can see myself! So my senses are linked with this handsome fellow's. I know just how we can use that.
I had Gobme and the others sew me some special new outfits for everyone, with a little of my blood in the lining. It'll serve as a kind of transmitter in case of emergency. It seems that I was right not to trust those elves. Guess they didn't get the message we don't want them around.
Now then, listen up! I can't move a muscle! What foul manner of sorcery is this?
Now why have you come back here? Tell me!
You made a grave mistake by wounding my pride! After the barbaric lack of respect you showed me, I regret I can only kill you once!
Apologies. We tried to talk him out of this, but he refused to listen to reason.
Well, here's what we're gonna do. First off, consider this idiot leader of yours dead. Everyone else is gonna face off against us in individual battles. You win, you live. So you'd better fight hard. Show us what you're made of, or pay the price!
Skipping ahead to the end of the story, out of the 23 elves who invaded our turf and fought, 6 were defeated. Incidentally, all the losers were men. My secret strategy was tweaking the matchups, because I didn't want these beautiful lady elves winding up dead. Now that was a nice meal.
Elementaler, knowledge of archery, tracking, hiding.
Okay, for the winners, you need to surrender all your weapons and any magic items, because you're our prisoners now.
You mean even though we won, you're still not gonna let us go?
Are you kidding? You came to our land with every intention to kill us. Did you seriously think we were just gonna let you go home?
I'd almost forgotten that elven ladies were such smoking hot babes. This is gonna be one heck of a night.
No touching without permission, you hear?
Yes, well, you're the boss, so you make the rules. I'll do exactly as you say. I gotta set a good example for all the whippersnappers around here.
Thank you.
Please let me get just a little action. I'm so bent up, I'm about to blow!
Pace yourself, old man. Now, if you were wondering about the method of execution...
No! Please don't kill me! Stop! I'm begging you! I don't want to die!
Whoa, is that who I think it is?
That's crazy.
What's up with his face?
Wait a sec, is that him?
Gobkichi! I barely recognized you! What the hell, man? If you were trying to rank up without telling anyone, I think your secret's out.
It seems old Gobkichi has evolved into a special variant. The dark red color is a result of a blessing from the demigod of flame. And the glossy iron-hard skin he's sporting now is supposedly a blessing from the demigod of war. Pretty cool.
Hey, Gabro. You haven't had anybody worth the effort to spar with ever since you turned into an ogre. And I was worried I was never gonna catch up to you. But that's not the case anymore. You and me need to fight again.
All right.
Let's go. Nice shot there, Gobkichi. I ain't done yet!
He'd gotten way stronger, but I still had the edge in combat skills, so I was able to beat him in the end. All that aside, this did prove one thing. Gobkichi really is my #1 rival. Later on that night, when I was exhausted from our sparring match before...
Forgive me. I truly apologize.
That's not Gobji. So who is it?
Please, this gift is the least I can provide you with.
So, what just happened? Are you kidding? I don't understand why you won't just tell me.
You have to see it.
Looks like Gobkichi's been quite the inspiration, because we've now got 4 new hobgoblins.
It took you long enough. I've managed to run aptitude tests on all of them. And I think you'll be quite pleased with the results. One's a mage. And this one's a cleric, which will be extremely helpful.
Hello there, I'm Gobji. I'm eager to put my skills to use and provide healing to all who need it. Big Brother Gobro.
That's certainly a new one, and I gotta say, it sounds kinda weird.
I'm not sure why. We're from the same generation, so that makes us siblings, doesn't it?
Oh, hello, Hobsei. I was wondering if you were going to explain what happened with you.
Happy to. I was simply waiting for you to ask.
Apparently, she woke up in the morning to find she'd evolved overnight. Her new classification puts her in the Lord family. Officially, she's a half-spell Lord.
Although, I'm confused about the markings. Lords don't usually have these.
They sort of look like the ones on my body.
Why are you just standing there staring at me like that? I'm overflowing with mana right now. So come on, we should go outside and test my new powers. Bet I'm stronger than you. And there's plenty more where that came from. Honestly, I think I could easily cast that one 20 more times. I'm happy to show you if you don't believe me.
Thanks, it's very nice of you, but I'm feeling convinced. When you've got a half in front of your race name, You're not quite as powerful as you would be otherwise. In Habse's case, she'll probably evolve all the way into a spell lord next time.
Moving on, here's some new equipment to celebrate your new rank.
That's not fair! I'm so jealous of you!
Don't be. You'll catch up. Just wait.
I hope you're right.
Even though time is different here, evolutions seem to be happening with increased frequency. And I have a sneaking suspicion it's because of me. Of course, I'm just speculating. But it seems like the environment that a goblin is in during the first month of its life can have a major effect on how fast they grow. Whatever the reason, many of our people are growing stronger, and that's what matters. Sadly, there were some others who weren't as lucky.
Nice work, Gobkichi. It looks like we'll be eating well tonight. What's going on? Where are you guys headed at this hour?
We just can't take it anymore! We've been hanging on, hoping our luck turns around, but all the youngsters are making it too difficult! We can't even get any action! So we've got no other choice but to leave this village. Go ahead, kill us if you want. All I know is that we can't stand another day of this.
Well, that's fine. Just be careful.
You're not gonna try to stop us?
It looks to me like you're all carrying your own gear. You don't owe me anything. But if you're leaving, I guess this could be a last offering. Or maybe a parting gift. This knife is made from a magical metal called mithril, and it's got a good edge.
Come on, let's go. Damn it.
We were out hunting in the woods when we came across an orc dragging its human prey. Unfortunately, the man was already dead. But he seems to have had an interesting ability. The least I could do is use it well. You know, as a sign of respect.
Monster Tamer.
Later that night.
Try not to get too excited. What I've produced has several benefits, and you've wanted it for a while.
Is that what I think it is? No way, booze! You're brilliant. Thank you so much. So, in short, the goblins from the generation before ours have left the village for good. If anyone wants to join them, you need only raise your hand. I won't stop you, and I'll even provide generous parting gifts. Nobody, huh? Then forget I said it and let's have a toast instead. To the future!
The next few days were uneventful, so I started a new project. Earrings. Ones that would contain my blood and function as communication devices. Both decorative and functional.
Check, check, check. We've got cloudy weather today. I repeat, cloudy weather.
Amazing! I really can hear you!
When the initial test proved successful, I got to work making enough for all of us.
Take that!
That was a solid hit!
It was great seeing how much stronger Gabe had gotten. But even though she leveled it, the Tri-Horn horse was more stunned than injured, which gave me an idea. This was the perfect time to test the ability I got from that human, Monster Tamer.
Well, what do you think? Looks like we've got our very first familiar.
The Tri-Horn horse was only the beginning. Before long, we added a gray bear, which proved quite useful. The head of the black wolf pack it helped us chase down became my pet. It also serves as a bodyguard for the human girls. Day 59 of my new life, I was in for a big surprise. The short-haired redhead was a rookie warrior, and had never really come into her own. But suddenly... I guess she's one of those who needs a little pressure to grow. True, I had to arrange for her to take them on one at a time, but bringing down 3 kobolds is still impressive.
Hey, you think I could have some of that?
Sure, why not? It isn't poisonous. Knock yourself out.
Oh?
What's wrong?
Nothing. I do feel kind of strange, though. I'm not sure, but I think I may have just gotten a new job.
Did you see that, Gobro? I've got serious hunting skills now!
Her new job is Noir Soldat, and it does come with some limitations. She needs to eat monsters periodically or she'll die. But if you ask me, that seems like a fair exchange for the abilities it grants.
A few goblins were attacked by humans today and had to run for their lives.
I see. I suppose it's nearly time then.
I'm sorry, time for what?
The war between humans and elves. Kobolds are fleeing, but what are they being chased by? It's too dark. I can't identify them, even with search.
We'll figure something out with the kobolds once this is over. Don't attack them!
Got it!
So, what's after you? Magically animated skeletons, huh?
You're up, got me! Shoot those walking corpses!
Got it! No good! It's not working!
There are too many of them! This is gonna get bad fast, Gobro!
The ever-increasing horde of skeletons seems to originate from a single large signal, most likely belonging to whoever or whatever is creating them.
You're charging!
They just keep on coming! Nice try!
Okay, change of plans. Weapons down, everyone. Cutting them won't work. So we're gonna smash them instead. Right! Think of it as a chance to earn experience. Keep smashing skeletons for as long as you can.
Sounds good. Then what?
Leave that to me. Stand clear. It's time to wrap this up. Should take me about 10 seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 seconds off. Though to be fair, I did say about. Oh, give it up.
Summon lower undead. High tier equipment materialization. Mana absorption. Low damage reduction. Low magic reduction.
My lord!
My lord, what's with that? The kobolds had accidentally dug their way into Velvet's treasury, which we were familiar with, of course. That disturbance awakened its guardian, a greater skeleton, along with its minions. Desperate to escape the swarm of skeletons and not knowing where else to go, they made a last-ditch run for the nearby cave of a terrifying ogre. So this lord thing, sounds nice and all, but you do realize we've killed plenty of your kind, right?
We're fully aware, my lord! The strong devouring the weak is natural law! We put our lives into your hands knowing that, and we are ready to submit to whatever you decide!
Okay, enough of that. Let's get your wounded seen to first, and then we can talk more.
Yes, sir!
I have no idea how it happened, but I seem to have gathered quite an interesting crowd. It was the first time I'd been hunting with Gobkichi in quite a while. Along the way, we caught sight of 12 armed human soldiers. Looks like we'll be taking a different path. Let's go!
Right.
We followed them until they stopped on the side of the road, careful to conceal themselves. After a little bit of eavesdropping, we figured out their plans. They'd come to kidnap the daughter of the elvish chieftain. She'd be taking this route on her way home from a festival. The reason they know this is because someone among the elves tipped them off. She'll arrive 2 hours after sunset. There. That's the chief's daughter? Elves are attractive as a general rule, but this one's above and beyond. Jeez. I can't leave now or I'd be abandoning her. You got that? They look heavy.
It's no problem. Let's do this.
We'll just have to pray the others rest in peace. So yeah, about those 12 humans we took prisoner.
Okay, I'll talk.
Turns out the rest of their army will be making a move within 20 days. I figured I should go ahead and take their abilities. No sense in letting them go to waste.
Release trap. Charm resist. Sense trap.
Oh good, you're finally awake. Hey, you've got wings. I haven't seen anything like that on the other elves.
Where in the world am I? What happened to my guards? Did they make it?
Settle down.
Do you intend on robbing me of my chastity?
I'm not even gonna respond to that.
Forgive me for losing my composure.
When the timing was right, I told her how things went down.
No, that's terrible. And you didn't even make an attempt to save the others? What good does it do?
I suppose it's a fair response considering the context.
You do that? What a cruel soul you have! You're a big old meanie!
Okay, first of all, don't call me a meanie, and secondly, we don't need to know anything about you and those humans. Honestly, you should worry more about the traitor among the elves. If you've got enough time for a meltdown, perhaps that fury could be used to expose the perpetrator. You should go get some rest. I'll get you home safely tomorrow.
Gabro, what's this I hear about a fine piece of elf among us? How do you feel about giving me a taste?
Absolutely not, you disgusting perv.
Oh, where's your sense of adventure?
As promised, we set out from the village the next day to take her home. So I'm curious, what's going on with those things that were coming out of your back?
Well, they're wings. And you would only see them on those of us who are high elves. Even that would be rare as we normally hide them inside our bodies.
High elves. A fitting name for elves that rank up, or elves that can fly.
They're actually not meant to be seen by others, but since I'm still getting used to mine, they've been popping out unexpectedly.
We trekked on, for 3 hours or so. When we finally arrived at the elf village, they were ready. More than 25 of them waited, armed with mithril arrowheads. Ogres like us should be able to survive a couple dozen shots.
Please, don't hurt them! They saved my life and helped me return home to you!
Huh? It took a little longer than necessary, but we were eventually allowed to enter the village.
Father! Forgive me if I've worried you.
You don't need to apologize. I'm glad to see you've returned safely. You have my deepest gratitude for courageously rescuing my daughter. I am the chief here. Welcome to our village.
I have to be honest with you, Chief. I didn't save her life purely out of goodwill.
Ah, a reward then. Go. Bring it here.
As you wish, sir.
Now's his chance to show us how much his daughter means to him. This should give me a good idea of what kind of judgment he has, if any.
This is the Fail Knot, a family treasure of ours and a magical item.
But Father!
You've returned home alive and in one piece. That's worth nothing less.
I apologize for testing you. And to make up for it, I have some information that I think you may find useful.
Oh? And what information would that be?
The movements of the human army, for instance.
I believe you and I will quickly become good friends.
As a token of our new friendship, the chief gave us tons of mithril equipment. I, in turn, sealed our deal by providing him with spirit stone knives and magical item shovels.
If you don't mind, I have a question to ask of you.
Sure.
A group of our elite fighters went missing nearly 20 days ago. I wonder if you've heard anything.
Nope, I can't say that I have.
Before we left, they had going-away presents for us.
These are medicines and fine liquor made right here, and I hope they will be useful to you.
And if you need our help, give us a call! We'll offer a friend discount! Damn, that's good! How did they make the flavor so rich and crisp like that?
I guess that's another reason to play nice with the elf chieftain. Hey, got me. It's morning time. Rise and shine. Oh. At some point last night, she ranked up into a Dhampir variant. Turns out it wasn't just her. We've got 8 new hobgoblins.
Hey, got me. Don't take those glasses off unless it's around an enemy.
Yeah, I know.
According to her, the god of ice has blessed her with the ability to create and manipulate large amounts of the stuff. Her evil eyes ability can charm enemies into fighting amongst themselves, and the usual weakness she'd have to sunlight is offset by the blessing she's received. Although, her new appearance, it looks familiar to me for some reason.
Is something wrong?
Nah, just dazzled by your charms.
Oh, you! Hi, did you miss me?
Yeah, that's Gabe. She evolved into a half-Earth Lord. Earth Lords can lord over the ground or Earth. She can identify weak points in bedrock with geological assessment, and is also able to increase her body strength and detect gems with lightning magic.
Check out my new look, say.
That would be the evolved Hobsato, who is now a half-bloody Lord. Their distinguishing feature is their ability to control blood and make it into weapons. Something isn't adding up, though. The locations and shapes are all different, but they all have tattoos like mine. They believe the tattoos give them power. I hope we figure that one out soon.
Well, would you look at that? It seems you've all evolved again. That's wonderful. I suppose this means I should get to work on your new names, huh? Hobsay will be Spellsay, Gobme will be Nami, Hobsato is now Bloodsato, and Gabe is now Earthay. Gobkichi will be Ogrekichi.
I guess all that really matters is that we can tell each other apart. This is the basic breakdown of how powerful the different races are. Once their war with the humans begins, the elves will reach out to us for help. The more assets we have, the more tactical options will be at our disposal. That being the case, I gave them all a new set of communication earrings. Except...
It's very kind, but we can't put those on. We know you meant well. It's just that it's forbidden for elves to let their ears be harmed or decorated.
It seems I have no choice. Who knows where they heard that, but I took my time relieving them all of that ridiculous pretense. With the addition of the kobolds and elves who now have earrings, there were more participants than usual in our daily training. Later on, we did some practical combat sparring. The opponents were skeletons I made with the summon lower undead ability I got the other day. They had dark bones instead of bleached ones, and heavy-duty equipment. As a general rule, the more armor a skeleton has, the higher ranked it will be. Although the elves had mithril weapons effective against undead, they lost most of their matches. But they seem to accept the outcome. I find that building trust the natural way tends to work best. If I use less mana, I'm able to create regular skeletons, zombies, and all kinds of undead. I wanted to know what they tasted like. Turns out, you can't eat ghosts due to their lack of a physical form. The various undead make great opponents for the elves to practice on and gave them plenty of experience. Unfortunately, they purify in just a few dozen seconds of daylight. Sucks not being able to use them during the day. For now, I'm focusing on training the elves and kobolds. After all, this village is currently bursting at the seams with over 100 members, and the kobolds are in a pretty low position. At this rate, things will become hard for them. The only way to get past that is for them to develop their strength.
No rotten meat is the best meat.
Today, I headed out to the caves where the kobolds live. After grabbing their belongings, I let Earthay handle the rest.
Hell yeah!
Yep, that should ensure no more skeletons show up. And there was one other thing. I had the kobolds practice group hunting. We needed to increase our number of black wolf familiars, and the kobolds moved far better than I expected. We were able to capture 20 of the creatures. None of them were pack leaders, but they'll make good familiars regardless. We also encountered a stamp boar. Those are said to be as hard as stone.
How am I supposed to stand still after hearing that? I'm so sorry.
Later that evening, we all enjoyed a boar meat stew.
Oh, hell yeah!
Remember the axe that was damaged when I fought the red bear? Well, now I've got a massively upgraded form of it. Actually, nearly the entire thing had been modified with an impressive blend of spirit stone, iron, and mithril.
I worked very hard on it.
That's obvious, and I'm genuinely impressed. Since when have you been able to make something like this?
I'll be happy to tell you.
Huh? Apparently, she had become so experienced with handling spirit stone that the smith was now an elemental smith. Another day, another kobold hunt. And on this day, I found myself hunting stamp boars. All right, Spill. What did you want to talk about?
Oh, yeah. You have to promise not to laugh, though. The truth is, I've had a crush on Earthay for as long as I can remember. I know this might seem kinda sudden.
It's not. I've assumed that was the case for a while. You've been pretty obvious about it, Okarkichi.
Me? Obvious?
Yep.
She's always been cute, but ever since she turned all half-Earth Lord, she's gotten even prettier. And seeing her like that, I just can't hold it in anymore. Help me! I have to tell her something, but I don't know what to say!
It's hard not to be touched by how desperate he is.
Oh, grow!
Are you ready? Tonight's the moment of truth.
What? It is?
You're gonna be just fine. And if not, then at least you don't have to wonder about it anymore. I have faith in you. Let me know how it went tomorrow, all right?
What's this all about, Kichi?
I think you should... I think you should be happy. And we should be happy together.
Wow, I don't know what to say. The truth is...
He did that to me a few times.
It's amazing how much lighter I feel today. I'm also feeling stronger than ever before. And it's all thanks to you, Ogro.
Well, glad I could be there for you. Looks like his confession last night went well. No surprise there. Earthay had actually asked Dami about him yesterday. Then she told me, and I told her, and we were able to set the stage for them. I'm just hoping Okarkichi didn't get too excited and leave poor Earthay hobbled.
Ogro! Are you all done training for today?
Looks like I had nothing to worry about. He's been so strong and full of energy that I had a black skeleton take over.
Guess that's my fault.
After training, the four of us went out hunting. There were a lot of insect monsters I had never seen. Turns out they're great for hard, armored materials.
Smoke, throw edge, silent kill, parasites, jump strength up, exoskeleton shell armor, rising ballistics.
An exoskeleton, huh? Let's try it out. I look like one of those transforming heroes. It's as durable as expected, repairs itself, and disperses impacts. It's a little too conspicuous for my taste, to be honest.
Yeah, I get that, but I think it still looks cool.
Besides, I like the outfit I was wearing before. I had more clothes on under that. I guess they were used to create the exoskeleton. Damn it, I really like that outfit. It was made from the red bear's pelt. Oh, that's cool. I kind of want to register forms for aerial and sea battles too, then. Grow Elytron gives me the ability to sprout insect wings. It's harder than it seems. Gonna need a little more practice.
Oh, he fell.
But it looked really cool.
After our hunt, I took the stamp boar meat back to camp and we all ate together. I'd say we had a productive day today.
Rampage. Tail attack.
How long has it been since we've seen rain? Oh well. No hunting today, but I can do some crafting.
Hey there, Ogro! Do you want to come spar with me?
The short-haired redhead has been asking to train lately. She's feeling more confident about the progress she's making. She used to remind me of a puppy, or a small fluffy dog. Now she's more like a Doberman. And so I started out the morning by sparring with her. After working up a sweat, I headed out to see the blacksmith. She's been spending a lot of time with the elves lately and discussing new weapon ideas with them. I guess I should mention that those two elves are Kiroi and Arue. Mithril has to be turned into an amalgam before reshaping. The spirit stone alloy used in my halberd is crafted in the same way. The smith's currently working on developing a repeating crossbow. I think she's got it down, so I've asked her to go ahead and manufacture it. Could you make me? I also provided her with some new materials.
I'll get started on that right away. Thanks.
That evening, I helped out our chef's sisters. It turns out they've both acquired new jobs. They are now head cooks. After dinner, I had them try to make foods from my past life. You know, like potato chips and stuff.
I've never even heard of most of the foods you've listed, but they seem really interesting. Hey, the more complex they are, the more we can learn.
After that, I had a meeting with the alchemist about manufacturing magical items.
I'm liking these black skeleton bones. They've turned out to be very handy. I've created a bone nail, and whoever struck with it will be immediately frozen in place. It's the first thing I've produced since becoming an item creator. What a great feeling. Promise me you'll take good care of it. Just pretend it's me, okay?
I was thrown off by her unusually playful attitude, and that's when...
Aha! I knew I'd catch you sneaking around again!
As for what happened next... No need to elaborate.
Ogro! Come here, quick! There are some strange elves at the entrance!
We have a message from our chief, who you claim as a friend and ally.
They passed by their old comrades on the way in, but the earrings they were wearing had a disguise effect that made them look like dark elves.
It's about the humans. We've learned that their army is finally advancing on the Kudel Woods. They'll arrive with a large force, one we'll be unable to repel on our own. I've come here hoping to secure your assistance and protection.
Right. So you never found out what happened to your elite force?
Oh, well, no. Actually, we've been told to consider them dead.
Ah, I see.
Price is of no concern. Our chief wants the enemy to be eliminated. However, in the event of your retreat, the contract will be considered void.
I humbly accept the job, and I appreciate the advance warning. But you should know we'll be making our own moves. Take this to your chief. It will allow him to communicate with us.
I'll see that it's delivered, if you'll excuse me.
It's true that information is always a crucial weapon, and I've already got my creations canvassing those woods. You know, there are those who say if you want peace, you must prepare for war.
That's so.
Please go and gather the others. The time has come to put everything we've been working on to use. Starting today, we're a mercenary company.
Whoa! What does that mean?
To spell it out, it means we're a professional force of fighters.
We sound so cool!
And what'll we be called?
We're Parabellum.
Parabellum mercenaries! Let's prepare for battle! The time has come! Parabellum! 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 Parabellum!
And now, it's time for our first big mission.
It's about the humans. We've learned that their army is finally advancing on the Kudel Woods. However, in the event of your retreat, the contract will be considered void.
Well, I do appreciate the advance warning, but you should be aware that we'll be making our own moves. And that's how it began. Our first assignment as the mercenary company known as Parabellum. We are a diverse array of 36 members, and with Spellsay's arcane sorcery, our familiars seamlessly integrated into our ranks, raising our number to 73. We deployed at daybreak, ready for anything. We ventured out at the crack of dawn, determined and driven by the intel we gained from the squad I'd sent out in advance, leading us to a nearby human outpost.
These kinds of magical barriers are designed to repel monsters of lesser power than the one who cast it. The sooner we dismantle it, the better.
All right, everyone spread out around the barrier. Once we ensured our positions were set, I channeled the power of my silver arm, invoking Attribute Echo to boost Gidir's strength. We aimed for the barrier to clear our path forward. Once the humans were trapped, Dami and Spellsay stepped forward, unleashing a synchronized onslaught of magical prowess. I summoned a legion of skeletons, commanding them to launch spears upon our enemy. We swiftly decimated their frontline soldiers. I was impressed to find our assault wasn't enough to take them down entirely, though. Interesting. I'm guessing the Lady Knight must be their commander. I suppose I should say hello.
See that dark ogre there? He's the one manipulating this army of undead. We will strike him down as one.
Understood!
A spell to increase her speed. She's got quite a knack for assessing adversaries, and the quality of her mana is commendable. Targeting my heart with her blade, not a bad strategy.
Commander!
Okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. I'll go ahead and let you live.
Do not presume to make such claims. Your life is about to become mine, ogre.
I appreciate your confidence. You're not at all what I expected from afar. Fiery.
Silence, beast! If you truly desire me, then prove your worth in battle. Should I be the one to fall, then you may do whatever you wish.
Is that right? The Lady Knight, the Sorcerer, the Priestess, and the Swordswoman with the Flaming Blade might prove to be valuable assets. I'll take them alive. The others, I'll kill and eat as I see fit.
Come at me at full force if you want to win.
In the ensuing minutes, what transpired resembled less of a clash and more of a slaughter.
Leave it to me, Lady Dami. I'll erase this vile filth from the face of this land!
No! I'll be the one to fulfill Lady Dami's every desire!
This is the first time I've used these charmed evil eyes. I could get used to this.
All right, show me your best terror. Let's see some real energy!
What the hell is that?
She's turned their blood into blades!
This Bloodsauce seems to be having a blast out there. I can't pass up a good time.
Ultimately, we were able to defeat the enemy without suffering a single casualty. However, the Lady Knight's sword did manage to find me, if only for a fleeting moment. While the attack dealt minimal damage, The mere fact that she was able to do it left me genuinely in awe.
Go! Hurry!
I recognize that. Vice Flamen Dragon. I highly doubt even Ogro would be able to endure a direct hit from such a powerful 5th level spell. Especially not with the Lady Knight sacrificing herself to ensure its accuracy.
It's too much! I can't control it anymore! Please forgive me!
Sorry to say, but it would seem I've won this battle. Although I will not be collecting your life as a trophy.
I see his strategy. He's created a magical barrier using 3rd level demise magic, reinforced by a vacuum shield crafted by Aeromaster, and a triple-layered shield of high-pressure water produced by Hydro Hand, launched at great speed with back attack. It was no small feat, that much is certain, but he neutralized the dragon.
And so the battle ended in our absolute victory. What's more, taking such skilled combatants as captives is quite an achievement.
No, I can't believe it.
Considering my generosity in sparing their lives, they'll have plenty of motivation to work hard.
All right, everybody, let's get ready to pull out.
Brave Hunt, Quick Reading Control, Heavy Sword, Commander, Minstrel, Strategist, Lancer, Slave, Farmer, Monk, Heavy Warrior, Smith, Evasion Up, Wheel Slash, Stiff and Breathe, One Sun, Unwavering Faith, Foolish Chainsaw.
Hello.
Don't think I've ever seen a ruler act that fast before.
You've shattered the advance of the human army. We are quite thankful to you for safeguarding our village. So we've come here to share some drinks and celebrate with you.
Out of gratitude, huh? Well, all right. I was trying to be polite as I tested our captive's endurance. But it appears humans are more authentic with themselves than elves. That goes for their physiological responses as well.
Don't do this! Don't you realize I'm a noble woman? I cannot engage in such acts before marriage!
Well, I'm an ogre,
Stay
so
back.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't count.
Touch me! Stop! I said stop! Have mercy!
That cry was the first of a wide variety that echoed through the night. With the new earrings in place, they were unable to lie or keep secrets. This gave me access to a plethora of intel. Of course, I plan to share that information with old Papa Elf as well, as requested.
It weighs on me having to rely on you so heavily. What it does to elvish morale cannot be understated. Therefore, kindly share any insights gained from the captives. We'll use the knowledge to strengthen our defenses. Naturally, you will be compensated. What would you say to another 10 barrels of spirits?
Quite the shrewd business elf, going straight for my weakness. And so, unable to turn away from my vice, I shared the new intel with the head elf.
Hello? I got a good one for you. Found the route the humans' main force will use to advance so we can ambush them.
The humans are trying to take advantage of their superior numbers by closing in from multiple directions. Splitting up your forces isn't always advisable, but considering how narrow the routes through the Kudel Woods are, they weren't left with much of a choice.
You are as gifted as your reputation suggests.
Father, yellow? Is that an incantation?
With that in mind, we positioned ourselves ahead of the main force's route, laying numerous traps before taking cover in a nearby trench. They arrived with a modest 500 steel-clad soldiers, marching in orderly formation and ready for action. Additionally, approximately 100 wizards accompanied the infantry. Had the elves decided to battle, it would have been a daunting challenge. However, we were completely ready, which made the prospect downright enticing.
Look, the road!
Enchanted boulders hurtled towards both the brave fighters and retreating cowards alike. In an instant, the force of 500 was diminished to 300. It was then our elite-ranged unit, Regret, unleashed upon them in waves. Those who managed to evade our attacks found themselves falling into pits surrounded by eager goblins. Their numbers quickly dwindled to less than 100, but...
Listen up! Get with the other survivors and build a wall, now! I don't care if you use shields or each other's corpses! I want cover!
The one on the horse seems to know what he's doing. It had turned into a full-blown siege, and we had to alter our approach.
Ogre Kichi, I need you to rush the front lines and take the enemy commander hostage.
Got it.
They're coming! Fire! Do not let them get close!
We attacked each enemy with a 3-to-1 advantage, ensuring optimal effectiveness. My only concern was whether Ogre Kichi could fight within limits.
Shit! You guys just refuse to play fair now, don't you?
Wanna tell me what's so funny?
Even with Ogre Kichi doing his best not to kill him, I'm impressed that this knight fights so well on his own. He will definitely come in handy.
We finished the job, Ogro, and it was a whole lot of fun! Way to go!
Another solid outcome. Just as before, I submitted a report to old Papa Elf, and we headed home.
Sorcerer, Shielder, Sentinel, Archer, Hunter, Item Creator, Shield Bash, Rogue, Strategy, Knowledge of the Sword, Knowledge of Defense, Shield Wall, all appraisal, Magic Item.
Something about this one reminds me of you.
How? Because he doesn't seem to enjoy dangerous situations that threaten his existence? Huh?
I must say, after that fight, I'm feeling all worked up. I want to have your baby. Please, Ogro.
You know what I hate about requests like that? Absolutely nothing.
What in the world is that Dark Ogre? This is more humiliating than being killed by him. Locking us away as his prisoners.
Shut the hell up. Things could be a lot worse. They're giving us food and a dry place to sleep, aren't they?
I don't expect an insolent commoner like you to understand. What has been done to us nobles is a disgrace that will not go unpunished.
The horror of it all. If you've still got the energy to whine, then you'll survive.
You will explain to me why humans have chosen to encroach upon Elvish lands. Here's how this mess started. The first princess of Sternbert, a human kingdom, somehow fell ill with a rare disease, one that's fatal in 99% of cases. To make matters so much worse, she's supposed to marry the future emperor of the Kalika Empire. In response, the king issued a decree demanding that a cure be found. And so, the entire kingdom rallied behind the cause. Eventually, they stumbled upon a secret elvish remedy. It was some sort of potion blessed by the demigod of forests. To sum it all up, it was human greed that ignited this war. One thing's for certain, they sure know how to stir up trouble. I know a thing or two about what humans are capable of.
What's going on?
Are you okay, Earthay?
Is it some kind of invasion? I don't know what's happening!
Hey, what's with all the screaming and loud noises in here?
Is that a hot spring?
Sorry for keeping you waiting. It's done! Use it to boost your healing ability, or clear any nasty status ailments. As if that isn't enough of a reason to try it, it's a miracle for your skin. This lovely new facility exists only to bring you warmth and relaxation. In short, I give you this, our baths.
What's wrong, Kichi? Do you need help?
You have the most beautiful skin, Dami.
I could say the same thing about you, Say.
You have an amazing body, Bloodsato.
And so is yours, Miss Smith.
I can't find one single flaw on either of you.
That's what I was thinking about you, Miss Alchemist.
But what about me?
Talk about digging up gold. Earthay literally discovered a buried treasure. The following day, with certain reservations in mind, I started a fresh round of training, utilizing our human captives. The concept was to enhance their leadership abilities by immersing them in a simulated battle. They'd spar with real soldiers. It was to be a hands-on opportunity to refine their skills.
All archers, focus your attacks on the rear line spear troops!
Defensive troops, you may now deploy to the center.
They issued commands to the appropriately outfitted soldiers. The winner takes down their opponent. I observed from the sidelines as a judge.
Okay, that's it, you're dead. Clear out!
Dami and Spellshay are looking like strong competitors, but Ogre Kichi and Bloodsato couldn't produce any wins.
Kichi, are you gonna be okay?
We're starting to see a distinction between the muscleheads and the rest.
I don't understand why goblins, of all creatures, are practicing military maneuvers.
They have to be plotting something disturbing.
I'm getting tired of kicking a bunch of bones around. I was hoping you might let me test out my skills on you.
You certainly are a brave one. Having the courage to face me even as his comrades lose one after another has helped me to develop a real appreciation for the Steel Knight.
What are you doing to me?
Evening the odds. Otherwise it'd be too easy to smash you to pieces.
Come on. He really wanted to spar with a rare species ogre without any weapons.
Hey! I want to fight with him too, Ogro!
Competition can be productive. I think our new friend's fighting spirit lit a fire under Ogre Kichi as well.
He's got some great skills.
I think it might be a waste to keep holding him as a prisoner.
Yeah, I agree.
If you like the new boy, then can we please take Ogro?
It's not a big deal. The region I'm from has a lot of demi-humans. You know, I think that's kind of why it's easier for me to talk to your kind than nobles. I don't know what their problem is.
How interesting.
By all means, take as much as you like.
Look at this place. You got demi-humans, beastmen, and humans all hanging out together. It's obvious how much work you've put in to bring them together. Who knows? This could be a trick by the god of fate. But I'm done. I'm through serving the kingdom. I want to work for you now, Ogro.
What can I say? I'm completely helpless when people give me their vulnerable, needful eyes. Besides, if they're talented, I'm much better off putting them to work.
He will be your master starting today. The goal is to hone your skills in the various kinds of unique human combat, known as the arts.
We've still got plenty of room in our place, but these guys aren't improving at all. I can't keep them around. They'd only get in my way, I'm afraid.
Then we'll take them off your hands.
One other thing. Is there any information you're able to share with me about this medicine that the humans are after?
Oh, that. It's what I gave to you before.
You never told me the exact name. I understand that it's more potent than I knew and can cure just about any illness. I want to know why you gave me something so precious.
The truth is, our laws strictly forbid us from sharing it with humans, but they say nothing about sharing it with an ogre who saved my daughter. It's as simple as that.
Quick regeneration. Blood of Panacea.
Blood of who? What'd she say?
What's going on? My injuries are healed, and my back pain is gone too.
What the hell? This is scary. If one single drop of blood did that, what would happen with more? What have I done? Who am I? Have I suddenly ascended to a level of power that is truly unfathomable? A few days after our second clash with the human army, we were ready to begin our third assault. I started off with a snipe attack. Even from 300 yards, my spear went straight through.
What's going on here?
And from that one sprang Zempus, a seemingly limitless number of spikes extending up to 100 meters from the point of impact. After that first decisive strike, the battle would last a mere 20 minutes longer.
Wow, that's a nasty-looking pile of goo, don't you think?
It doesn't seem like it's getting in the way of you having a good time, Blood Sawtail.
Well, not to be rude, but if you want my opinion, she's never been right in the head.
The next day, we paid a visit to the elves.
Those are humans, aren't they? Wonder what they're doing here.
I felt a little on display just now.
I know what you mean. Should we even be here?
Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Papa Elf isn't rude like the rest of them.
Pardon the wait. As a result of your assistance, the human army's power has significantly waned. That being said, there's nothing to be gained from drawing out this conflict further.
And?
We could end this with one final battle, but only if we send out our elite force to do the job, which means that we'll need to request your help once again.
As long as you're paying, we'll do what you ask. Once I agreed, the chief and I went over the finer points of our strategy. Then, while heading back to the village...
Ogro, I have a request of you.
Right now? What is it?
First, I'd like to swear my fealty to you. But please allow me to fulfill my duty as a knight of the kingdom. As you know, our princess is suffering from a grave illness. Would you be willing to share the secret elvish medicine for her sake?
Having the kingdom in my debt could mean backup or aid in case of emergency. However, there is one issue. There are 5 great gods worshipped in this world. Because their blessings are incredibly powerful, they tend to be a constant source of various religious conflicts. And I just so happen to possess the blessing of the god of demise and origin. Meaning, if I were to provide that medicine to the kingdom, it could lead to more strife down the road. Wait, hang on. I believe I can make this work, but I'll need some time to think it over.
I truly appreciate it, Ogro.
Once again, we chose to make our move before daybreak. There were 2,000 troops at the enemy camp, and despite the early hour, a security force was on patrol. With 500 elves joining us, we're only 650 strong. We'll need to act carefully if we want to survive. And yesterday, a replicant of mine picked up some interesting intel.
The Rugald Orden. It's about time. I'd say the luck of the elves is finally running out.
That means more trouble for us. Didn't think they'd send in the Braves.
The Braves?
They're an elite fighting force. 8 of them. All blessed by the gods. Collectively known as the Rugald Orden, the kingdom's most powerful squad.
Of course, they're each extremely tough on their own. But they also have the ability to empower allies fighting on their side.
Is that so?
With a force that size, this could be a real problem.
I'm actually looking forward to it. Can't wait to find out how they taste.
Okay, it's time to begin Phase 1.
I'm a little worried about the skeletons. Should we be bringing them out this close to dawn?
Yeah, I made some adjustments with this particular battle in mind. What I need from you guys is to wipe out all the perimeter troops.
Got it. Sounds good.
And you?
The skeletons and I are headed straight for the center of their camp.
Skeletons? Take them down, men! Hold your ground! It won't be much longer! All right! They don't stand a chance now! We've got the upper hand!
I created some replicants and reduced them to slime form. Then I used that as a protective coat for the skeletons.
Don't think you can hold them off!
I want all black skeletons still standing to provide support to our troops in the rear. I'll stay and deal with these pests.
Once the central camp falls, the enemy's command structure will crumble to pieces.
Oh, I can't believe it! You're really forcing me to get in the middle of a stupid little skirmish like this?
We're sorry for interrupting your time off, but given your power as a brave, it's safe to say this will just be a minor inconvenience for you.
Maybe. But you wouldn't even have to bother me if you guys had just fought like you meant it from the get-go.
Unfortunately, the fact is, we're simply not as powerful as you are, sir.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, this looks pretty interesting.
What's that stuff coming from the ground? It's like it's pulling in the water and blood.
That ought to do it. I really worked up an appetite.
Well, hello there, Mr. Ogre. Having a little snack, are you? If you're not too busy, what do you think about going up against me?
From looking at you, I assume you're one of the Rugald Orden. Filippo the Bonebug Brave, to be exact.
Wow, I guess I must be more famous than I thought. Though I don't love the name. I mean, it makes it sound like I'm literally a bug. Gives folks the wrong idea, you know? I suppose it's kind of flattering to have an official title and all that, but every time I hear somebody I don't respect call me by that name, I get really pissed off. Like, right now.
Compound eyes. They must be a special blessing from the god of demonic insects.
I'm surprised you even know about that. Hold on! You must be the one who wiped out so many troops they had to drag me all the way here to do their jobs for them! Ugh! I had to cancel my vacation because of you, bighorn jerk!
He's acting like a little brat, but I can tell he packs a lot of power. This is not gonna be an easy fight.
Let me ask you something. You've got a divine blessing too, don't you, Mr. Ogre? Which one is it? Oh, come on. You're not gonna share with me? Well, check this out. I've got a bunch of these little bugs called Undero that are made with a mix of my blessing and necromancy. Yeah. Now, watch this! Pretty cool, isn't it? I can make corpses move around and stuff.
These aren't regular zombies. The sun has no effect on them. If I had to guess, those bugs of his must be some kind of parasitic biological weapon.
Let me ask you something else. What's the difference between a brave like me and a hero?
If I recall correctly, it's individual strength and allies you empower. Is that right?
Yes, exactly! Typically, heroes are more powerful on their own, but the problem is they can only increase the strength of about 10 people, give or take. So even though we Braves may not pack the same kind of punch as your average hero, and we don't make each one of our allies quite as strong either. But when someone like me has over 100 bodies at my disposal, things can get really interesting.
What the? Are those bugs making the corpses transform?
Now it's time to start having some real fun! My undead insect legion, Undero Basrala! What's that? Whoa! Pretty cool, Mr. Ogre! I really didn't think you'd be able to bust up all my guys without even breaking a sweat! If that's how you want to play... I'll just have to take direct control! Amazing! You're super lucky that you can heal so fast because a normal ogre would have been dead by now! But, can you heal from this?
Earthquake?
What now?
I'm happy to introduce you to one of my favorite pets! His name is Altium! He's famous, too. They even classified him as a natural disaster. I normally send the big guy into other countries for secret missions. But lucky for me, I decided to bring him along on this little outing. Just the tiniest bit of his venom will cause death by paralyzing your organs. So the fact that you're still alive is crazy. There's something special about you.
It's Ogro!
What's wrong?
He's hurt!
Look out! Enemies incoming!
Oh, you're such a good boy. Yes, you are. Looks like we're all done with this guy. Why don't you head on back and finish up that other mission for me? I'd be willing to bet if I took him home and put him on the old dissecting table, I could figure out what blessing he's got. Hello? I could really use a hand over here. Is anyone even alive? Weird. Well, I've gotta say, you had me fooled for a second there. I'm super curious how you were able to survive all that.
Why would I tell you?
Fair point, yeah. Most likely, it was some kind of fake corpse. But if I didn't notice, that must mean it was a really good fake one. Too bad old Teal'c is already pretty far away. Oh well, perfect time to bust out my first secret weapon. But before we go any further, how about we do some proper introductions?
Hell no. I'd much prefer that nobody knows who I am.
Aww, that's not very friendly, Mr. Ogre. Okay then, I can still introduce myself. My name is Filippo Baird Lacarta, and not to brag, but I'm ranked 7th in the whole country. Seems like you're about as strong as me, so Hey, I was still talking, you big meanie! That's so rude! Oh man, you forced me to use my second secret weapon before I could finish using my first one. Oh well.
That's more like it. You're starting to smell insanely delicious. And any good meal takes work.
You finally found some motivation, huh? Too little, too late! Hard to believe you can dodge that and fight back, too. You're crammed full of surprises. What's really crazy is you haven't even gone through an epic awakening yet. Like how?
Well, what's an epic awakening?
Oh, you look like you're just dying to know. But since you ignored me earlier, I'm not telling you squat. How's that feel?
Then I suppose I'll just have to force you to talk.
Is that right?
Here's an idea. How about I put on my insect outfit too? See which one is better.
Funny, but there's no way you...
Exoskeleton. Bro,
Whoa, you really weren't lying. You never run out of tricks, huh?
Now let's see who's the bigger bug!
That ought to take care of these guys.
Hey, dummy, what's wrong?
I have a bad feeling about this.
About what?
Well, it's been a lot of fun. But this feels like a good time to stop, don't you think?
Do you really believe I'll let you go?
Nope. But I'm still gonna get away whether you like it or not. Good luck catching me, you big slowpoke!
Get back here now! That thing can still move without him? Back off! Well, that little brat can run really fast, huh? The bone bug brave, Filippo. I'll eat you soon enough.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just fine.
Ugh, what are those nasty things?
Long story. I wonder how my little friend is doing.
Huh?
While I was fighting Filippo, I created a replicant with some stealth abilities and ordered it to run deep into the
Forces
woods.
have essentially been wiped out. That's impossible.
Stay still and listen. You're in line to be the next king and military leader, so you should be aware. We want the war to end as soon as possible. Who are you? Just check inside your armor. What is this? That is what your people need more than anything else at the moment. Your ailing princess is in especially dire need of it.
Is this the secret elvish medicine?
Now that you have it, your men won't have to sacrifice their lives for nothing. Understand? Very well.
Highness, you look as though you've just seen a ghost. Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm fine. Just send a messenger.
To where?
To the palace. Let them know we have the elvish medicine.
I could have killed the future king then, but no doubt the humans would be hell-bent on eliminating the elves. An all-out war like that should be avoided at any cost.
Out of the way! Here goes!
Good! That'll serve as our defensive wall. Quickly, let's move the injured out of here while we can.
Right, boss.
Our people, our forest, our village, and our ally, the chief of the elves. We can't afford to lose any of them.
Can you make it? Yeah, but we need to catch up with the rest.
Go on. The battle's finally over. There's no need for anyone else to die. That's right. With all this ugliness behind us, there's something that needs to be done. 6 hobgoblins, 2 hobgoblin mages, 8 goblins, 10 kobolds, 4 male elves. A total of 30. Valued members of Parabellum who made the ultimate sacrifice.
Ogro.
In this world, the dead need to be put to rest properly. or you risk them coming back as zombies or ghosts. So after offering prayers, they were cremated.
Goodbye. Rest in peace.
Sorry. I'm so sorry you're dead.
Rest easy, okay?
Your bravery kept your warriors' hearts beating until the very end. You may be gone, but know that the memory of your valor will live on in all of us.
If only I had been more powerful.
Everyone reacted in their own ways, but I can't say what I felt was sadness. Regretful tears wouldn't honor them or bring them back. What I felt was the need to cling to life as hard as I could.
Who are you?
Oh, I didn't mean to surprise you, big brother. You looked so defenseless while you slept, I couldn't help but stop and stare for a little bit.
Wait, you're Hobfu, yeah? We earned a lot of high-quality experience from yesterday's battle with the humans, which led to a number of new evolutions among our people. Wipe the drool off your face.
Good morning, Brother Ogro. What do you think of these new clothes? I think they actually suit me well.
Habji had his hands full with healing all of our injured back at the base, which caused him to evolve into a half-saint lord.
There, you should feel better now.
On top of that, he also picked up an interesting ability. Thanks to his new evolution, he now has the power to create a barrier of light unique to half-saint lords called Shellfield. It's even durable enough to withstand 20 hits from me, though to be fair, I wasn't using my abilities to buff myself.
I can't stand it. Oh, my sweet Hobji, the way you balance stylish and cute is simply sublime. I wonder if your name is going to change again because of your evolution.
Meanwhile, we have Hobfu, the fermented food fanatic, who's evolved into a ghoul. It makes sense, since she's been eating nothing but zombies I've produced, and you know what they say. You are what you eat.
Oh, hello, Ogerkichi. Say what you will, but you just can't beat the classic childhood best friend/rivals dynamic. Although a little brother-type pretty boy with a height difference is hot, too.
I can't help but wonder, when she starts talking about me, Ogerkichi, and Habji, what exactly does she imagine is going on between us? Probably best if I don't think about it.
I don't mean to bother you, Hubme, but could you try to keep your non-facial eyes closed?
Oh, please forgive me! I haven't quite gotten used to them yet!
Habme isn't particularly skilled at direct combat, but after becoming a Dodo Meki, her new illusory magic is perfectly suited for support. Now that she's gained abilities like remote viewing and entroscopy, she's able to scout areas and gather up intelligence even better than I can.
Let's see.
Something tells me it wasn't a coincidence that he changed the foo in Gofu to mean rotten. Anyway, 7 of our weaker hobgoblins ranked up, and then became ogres.
Boss Ogro, we'll continue training to get even stronger. For the sake of those who've fallen, we swear.
They're changing in other ways, too. Goblins are egotistical by nature, but these guys are mourning their lost comrades and using that sorrow to motivate them further. We also gained 6 new Fleetfoot kobolds, which now gives us a total of 7. Hold on.
Now where did your leader run off to?
No need to worry, my lord. I'm here.
To my surprise, their leader had become a warrior kobold.
Because of my evolution, I've been graced with a more ferocious appearance, not unlike your own noble visage.
You say that, but the only thing that comes to mind when I see your look is a mobster who just discovered cosplay.
What's more, accompanying my brand new form, I was also fortunate enough to be blessed with a true name. As such, I ask that you call me Akikaze no Suji moving forward.
If you don't know, true names are special names that can be granted to individuals when they achieve a certain level of power. If someone with bad intentions were to learn your true name, then they would have the ability to cast certain spells such as curses on you. In short, if you were to tell someone else your true name, it would be tantamount to placing your very life into their hands.
So these true names, who grants them?
The reason I share this with you, Lord Ogro, is that it's a gesture of my undying fealty to you.
Okay. I can't risk calling him by his actual true name in case an enemy overhears it. So, starting today, he's Akita. Now then, what should I do with the prisoners? And thus, we come to today's mess.
Listen up, everyone. You're under no obligation to stay here. If you wish to leave this place, I won't stop you. Those who don't have a home to return to are welcome to join us as a provisional member.
You gotta be kidding me! We're clearly far superior to any of those weaklings you've got gathered here. Why are we being treated like rookies with that provisional crap?
It's not fair. You expect us to be on the same level as a goblin?
Huh? You got a problem, lady? You'd better learn your place.
You've it sounds
While it's true that these three are stronger than the average hobgoblin, all of these goblins have been training here from birth. And I trust them a lot more than people who only showed up recently. As I said, you can leave if you don't like it.
How about this? I won't follow anyone weaker than me. So let us have a match with the leader of your mercenary company. If we're stronger than her, then we'll take over and lead everyone from here on out. Oh, seriously? I thought for sure the Lady Dompier was the one calling all the shots around here.
He might be a rare species, but he's still a mere ogre. Just goes to show you the level of fighters we're dealing with.
There's no need to get yourself worked up, Tommy.
You two seem pretty confident, so I will accept your little challenge. Feel free to come at me together.
You're a cocky son of a bitch, aren't you? You've got to be the dumbest ogre alive to try to take on a Flame Lord and a Gale Lord both at the same time.
Orb, release!
Orb, release!
Excuse me. So, they've got orb weapons, eh? You two will be able to use them as well, so pay close attention. A rare opportunity like this doesn't come by every day, you know.
Orb weapons grant their users a significant boost to their combat abilities. They can even repair themselves when damaged. Which means I can literally shatter their pride without holding back.
Who's up next? Use your prayer to get these guys back on their feet, please. Things will get annoying if they die.
We're on it!
Ogro! Did you see that? Oh! Behold the devastating power of my fist! From now on, I'll be the leader of this mercenary company!
That was a pretty decent sneak attack, so I figured I'd reward you by not dodging it. There should be one more, that half-damp here, I think.
Once I dispatch that sweaty ogre, I'll take my rightful place as the head of this group. I'm far more suited to be your husband than that brute.
I wouldn't marry you even if you begged me to.
Putting the moves on Donnie right in front of me earned him some extra punishment. Even if I went a little overboard, I knew he'd heal up after drinking some blood. So I gave him a bit of mine. There were some powerful-looking races among the other provisional members who didn't fight.
You spared us from becoming enslaved. You have our gratitude. We're in your debt.
Not to mention the fact that you healed us.
It was nice to see someone being reasonable, so I decided to give them special treatment.
All right then, everything should be settled now. What's this? You again? Haven't you had enough?
I don't understand why, but your blood is the sweetest, most aromatic that I've ever tasted in my life. I found you. The two of us are destined for each other.
Tofu's fantasies are already a bit much without this guy adding to it. And so, we gained 50 new provisional members.
Damn you all! Take this! There's nothing to it but to do it!
I'll tear you apart!
I put Ogre Kichi in charge of training. And in the meantime, I've brought over some blacksmiths who are going to be working with you from now on.
Nice to meet you. I bet you're an elemental smith, aren't you, Missy?
I'd say you still have a bit of a way to go, but you've definitely got the touch.
Do I have to, boss? I don't think I like these guys.
Yeah, from what I've heard, dwarven smithing is supposed to be some of the very best in the world. I was hoping they could produce us some mithril equipment. Please put up with them. Afterwards, I decided to try to experiment with an ability I learned yesterday called synthesis. Alright, orb release. That wasn't particularly difficult. Next up, I made use of Chaos of the Dead to produce a monster. Unfortunately, the legion it produced refused to listen to my orders, trying to attack me, so I had to put it down. Then I tried to use synthesis to cook up new abilities. I combined weakness to sunlight and weakness to light damage together, and ended up creating the weakness to sunlight damage skill. Yeah, I'm not gonna use that again. After all that work, I'm actually more mentally exhausted than physically worn out. I'll hold off on testing synthesized abilities for some other time. The following day, we began renovating our headquarters. Our first priority was to get our hot springs up and running. The main reason we started there was so that we could offer it as a service to our elven allies. Once it's finished, we'll invite our old pal Papa Elf over and he can spread the good word after giving it a try. I've been using our provisional recruits to test out my synthesized abilities. That way, there'd be fewer issues in case someone died. Although I may have overdone it.
Sorry to bother you while you slept, but we were so excited we couldn't wait to give this to you.
What is this thing?
Feast your eyes on our finest work yet!
Eventually, they explained themselves. It turns out they made me a special warhammer as a sign of their gratitude and our burgeoning friendship. That said, I could barely understand even half of what they were trying to say. That afternoon, I set out alone into the woods. So many things had changed. Now I have to suppress my presence, otherwise I'd scare off the other creatures. This actually makes me feel kind of depressed.
You came to visit me! Ogro! How about it? Why don't we start off our reunion with a bit of fun?
We can get to that a little later if you don't mind. Let's talk about what I asked you for first.
Nice try, but I can't wait.
I had to take care of some things before I could get to business.
You've got hickeys all over you again! You are so going to pay for that later, Ogro.
I couldn't deny it, so things got pretty spicy that night too.
Listen up, everyone! Moving forward, we're going to grow our own crops. That way we can secure a steady food source.
I worked hard to get these. Take good care of them, okay?
The real reason I paid Miss Dryad a visit in the woods yesterday was to pick up a collection of magical fruit and vegetable seeds. They grow faster than their natural counterparts, all while tasting better and being more nutritious. This is the perfect use for those with agriculture-oriented jobs.
It's funny, you always seem like you can do anything, Ogro, so I didn't expect this. Getting to teach you something is fun. I'm glad I could help.
Yeah, it's nice.
Who's hungry? Everyone, time to take a break for lunch!
Who'd have thought? Spending a day doing honest work isn't actually all that bad. Today, a handful of the provisional recruits we brought on decided to return to their homes. Oh, and speaking of going back home, we released the nobles we had been holding prisoner and allowed them to leave.
Anything for Lady Dami. Anything for Lady Dami. I will do anything for Lady Dami.
They've all been brainwashed under Dami's evil eyes, which means we'll have spies gathering intel all over the kingdom and the Empire. From what we've heard, the human army has called for a complete withdrawal. Our new friends will join them in the chaos.
It seems the human army has ended their assault, which means the war is over.
And as a cherished friend to the elven people, I'd like to invite you to our Lutrolf banquet.
Thanks for inviting us. I hope it didn't cause you trouble.
According to tradition, we should shun relations with those from the outside. Fret not. You and your people are honored friends and guests whom we can never repay. It's been many years since that day, when my younger brother made the choice to break our code and leave this place. He was determined to find a link to the outside world. I wonder if I could have done things differently back then. But all I can do now is ensure this forest is still here and safe should he ever return to us. Thanks to you, the elven people have a place to call home, and I can rest assured I haven't failed my duty or my brother.
After coming back, I saw that Earthay had dug up the last of the spirit stones.
Thank you for everything you've left behind for us, Miss Returner and Velvet.
These spirit stones were originally meant to be the legacy of Velvet the Wizard, and it was only by meeting Returner, the carbuncle protecting them, that they ended up in our hands. I decided to consume this last batch as a sign of my gratitude to the both of them.
Photon ruler, photon resistance, gravity control, darkness resistance.
Afterwards, I threw myself headfirst into crafting. I used the piles of black skeletons that I created and fused their bones together, then added some of my replicant material to protect it from the sun.
What do you all think of my skeleton centipede?
What is it?
It looks really creepy.
Is it some kind of new familiar?
I don't think so.
I wouldn't call it a familiar. Just think of it as a special mount for all of us to ride on. I'm going to take you back to the humans.
So you're kicking us out? Can't we stay here with you?
When we met, I made you all a promise that I would return you home safely. Even if you decide to stay, you ought to go back first.
After all that work, it's done!
I'm certain even the elves will be most impressed with this.
And so, with the construction finally complete, everyone who had been waiting for a chance to return to their home was allowed to leave.
Come now, where's your head at? If you get distracted in a fight, you'll die. What's wrong with you?
Do I really have to leave this place and go back to live in a human town?
How the hell should I know, you dumbass?
I'm sorry.
Whatever. To me, it doesn't look like the big boss is in a rush to get rid of you.
Really? You'd have to buy this stuff from a merchant if you wanted to get it in town.
It's a treasure trove. This forest really is incredible. Let's gather as much as we can to sell back in town. But we should make sure that we don't harvest too much.
Having these girls around to help lend their knowledge to me has been a real blessing. I'm not sure what I would have done without them. With the preparations taken care of, it was time to hold a welcoming party to help everyone get acquainted with the new members.
Cheers, everyone!
Cheers! Hey, Olga! Come here! Get your ass over here. I want to talk to you for a second. From what I heard, you guys going to visit a human town on that freaky-looking centipede.
Take all the time you need. The longer you're gone, the more we get to do whatever we want.
They're even more annoying when they're drunk.
By the way, humans look down on demi-humans, so if you want to get into the kingdom or empire, you'll need help from a noble family.
Yeah, about that. If you need an extra hand, I can help you get in.
I think I'll manage. Since we were leaving the next day, I thought it would be best to organize people into different teams.
There are 4 ground rules I want each and every one of you to follow. First, gather as much intel as you can about the outside world. Second, try and handle any trouble you run into amongst yourselves. Third, everybody should try their best to increase their level. Most importantly, nobody had better die on me!
And so, The morning of our departure finally came.
I knew you'd end up bringing us along.
Don't attack any humans unless you're acting in self-defense, okay?
Yeah, I know.
I'm not sure how I can help, so I'll do my very best to try and stay out of you guys' way. Nice to meet you. I hope we'll get along.
Don't worry about a thing. No matter what happens, I'll make sure that Sage's chastity remains intact.
Hey, don't forget about me, Gofu!
Huh?
Ogre Kichi. Don't run off on your own, okay?
Understood. I'll try not to.
You all come back home safe, you hear me?
Right.
Each group set out, eager to find what awaited them. I guess things are going to be a little quieter in the forest for a while. I lost a lot living here, but in exchange, I gained so much more. I encountered a ton of incredible people, some who took a bit of creativity to deal with. But I know there's still a lot of powerful prey in this world, just waiting to be eaten. Our destination is the place these girls were headed to when I first met them. The garrison city of Trient. We left our home in the Kudel Woods 6 days ago. And now, we've arrived at our destination, the garrison city of Trient. From what we've learned, there are a large number of demi-humans living here, about 25% of the population.
Get the guard! What kind of vehicle is that?
Seems an ogre with a bunch of humans is considered extremely suspicious. Since some in our party had traveled with their old merchant guild, they were able to explain the situation, and we were finally allowed to settle into our place of lodging. I had to make sure the girls understood one very important thing about the trip. While we're in the city, I want you to make up your minds about either staying here or going back with me. Whatever you choose, I promise you I'll honor it. Yeah, although we've grown close over the last few months, they didn't exactly join up with our group by choice. To be completely honest, I would hate to lose any of them, but it still may happen. Later, we went over so I could get a good look at the guild building.
Are you sure you want to pay
Another group ventured out to sell the products and raw materials we gathered. Now, a few people in the guild did try to attack me, but I dealt with them no sweat. You see, we're running our own mercenary company. I think she passed out standing up.
Now then, is this your first time doing business with us? To begin, you'll need to be registered as adventurers.
Great! I can handle the paperwork.
After that was done, we all met up and went shopping.
We're going to go out and look for some new clothes. Are you coming with us, Ogro?
Actually, I was thinking I would try to gather some intel. So I decided to make myself look like I did in my past life, when I was Tomokui Kanata. With this human disguise, I'll be able to walk around without being conspicuous.
Okay.
I don't know. Is that guy really even an ogre?
Who cares? I finally figured out it doesn't matter what I think.
While I was walking around, I heard a lot of people spreading rumors about a big, tattooed
They said
ogre.
he stopped by the guild, scared everyone.
Ogres definitely have a reputation for being savage. At this rate, I'm not going to be able to advertise my company for a while.
I truly appreciate your patronage today, sir. One of those.
There are 6 of them.
Thief, silent stab, smoke bomb.
I wonder, what's the deal with these rings? All 6 of them have the exact same design. Does that mean they work for some kind of organization?
This isn't what we agreed to! You told me that once the ransom was paid in full, you would let her go!
Don't be so naive, kid. I got to thinking about that price and decided it wasn't enough. So unless we get some more scratch from you, that little mistress of yours is gonna be in a world of pain. Are
you serious?
Yeah, so what do you say to 3 times the original price?
Triple?
Those rings again. Are these guys part of the same crew?
Enough! Now take me to the princess or suffer the consequences!
A princess? It sounds like something big is going on.
Don't worry about it, kiddo. We'll send a note to your people about the deal. carved on your carcass! How's that sound?
I had some of my replicants infect them. That way I should have no trouble finding their hideout.
Why didn't you kill those scum? What do you have to gain by showing them mercy? They don't deserve to
Shut up! What exactly do you hope to gain by lecturing the guy who just saved you? Trust I had a good reason for letting them go. If this is the kind of trouble you need to keep secret, then talk into the card. I'll hear you. But you'd better not tell anybody else about it.
Who or what in the world are you?
Just a mercenary. See you around. Later that night.
Nobody was supposed to be aware the princess was in town, for her own safety, of course. But it seems she used that secret to her advantage when she escaped from our protection. Not long after, we learned that she'd been kidnapped.
No need to worry. I know exactly where those scumbags are hiding her.
Really? You do?
Yeah. They're holed up in a vacant house on the outskirts of town. A villa that once belonged to a nobleman.
What the? Whoa!
Princess? Princess!
Looks like this whole kidnapping scheme was meticulously planned. There's been a lot of friction within the kingdom lately, revolving around this little tomboy princess. Listen, kid, you can't tell anybody what really happened, got it? You tell them the princess arranged the kidnapping herself, and you went along with it because she left you no other choice.
But... Are you sure? Because it seems to me that I should at least let His Highness know the truth. He could prevent it from ever happening again. And it's for the good of the kingdom, after all.
If this would ever come to light, you will be subjected to a punishment most dreadful. So just go along with the cover story, and that'll be the end of it.
Okay, I think that ought to do the trick. Genki's hypnotism really came in handy. We were able to leave the scene before the boy came to his senses. Mission accomplished.
Ogro! Come in, Ogro! It's me, Seiji!
Hey, what's going on?
I've got some wonderful news to share. New life! More goblins and hobgoblins born today. The kids and the mothers are healthy.
Wow, that's great news.
I'm so glad to hear about the next generation being born, but before we set out today, I need to get an answer from the girls. I just hope that'll be good news too.
Honestly, you didn't have to ask. All of us have our things packed up and are ready to head back home. There's a lot of recipes we haven't had a chance to make. Can't wait to see you give them a try.
I feel the same way. There's so much more prey for us to eat together.
I'm still in the middle of brewing up a new batch of liquor I know you'll love.
Don't forget, we need to figure out all the different ways to use mithril.
Girls, thank you.
You sure kept me waiting. But finally, you're here. I didn't really get the chance to meet you last night. Apparently, I was deep asleep when everything happened. But as I understand, you're the ogre who freed me from those brutes, right? I'd like to thank you.
Hey, Ogro, who is this little girl?
Let me introduce myself. I am the first daughter of the Sternbert Kingdom's lovely first queen consort. And my name is Robelia Icebowl Sternbert.
I sincerely apologize. She was insistent about thanking you in person, so,
Got your hands full with her, huh?
From what I've been told, you're in command of a mercenary company, aren't you? Besides thanking you, I've come here to request your services. Ogro, as commander of Parabellum, you are needed to escort me to the royal capital of Oswell.
It's strange. There's something about her tone of voice. She doesn't flinch or startle at the sight of me, and the way she speaks is mature for her age, not to mention this weird charm-like power I sense. What's the story with this girl? Not happening.
What? Why not?
Because you've already got plenty of guards to escort you.
But these guys are the absolute worst! Total bores! All of them!
We've got plenty of our own crap to deal with right now!
After that, I could understand how she'd get out without anyone sounding the alarm. I was going to take this opportunity to give her a good lecture, but... she isn't the listening type.
Before in my life, I knew you'd be an interesting guy, but you're so funny!
As for your payment, we figured a gold plate would be fair.
Hmm?
Although, if you're unable to accept, perhaps we can work something else out.
You have to accept it! A gold plate's worth 1,000,000 gold coins!
The actual market value! Please take it, Ogro!
The economics here seem way off. Plus, I'm pretty interested in the royal capital, so I put our return home on hold and accepted the job.
We'll be waiting for you at the city gate, all right?
I'll admit, I think the amount of money they were offering had me making a bad call. If you don't mind me asking, what happened to your guards?
I left them behind, just like I wanted.
Really?
I'm so sorry, sir. I tried but couldn't convince her otherwise.
Oh, come on! I bet her guards are in a panic trying to find her. And if they see her with me, they're definitely gonna think I kidnapped her.
What now, Ogro? What should we do?
Whatever comes of this, none of it is my damn fault!
Okay, sounds good to me.
Sometimes I wish I were the type of man to break a contract.
Oh, wow! This thing is so fast! What is it anyway?
The skeleton centipede.
Hey! And what manner of creature is that fuzzy thing there?
Looks to me like a herd of buffalo. Buffalo have a reputation for high-quality meat, and their horns are a valuable ingredient in medicine.
We got him now! Oh, yeah!
As a bonus, the skeleton centipede is a little less conspicuous disguised as a coach. This is an evolved horn rabbit, known as a blade rabbit.
Yes! I've definitely got...
Since she's Noir Soldat, that's what she needs to do to get more powerful.
Princess! You need to get away from that thing right now!
But this creature is so adorable! Do you see how round it is?
Princess!
Babysitting this little princess has been a constant pain in the neck. She nearly fell off the skeleton centipede. She startled the sisters while they were cooking.
You want to know better than to sneak up and scare somebody with a knife in their hand, you little brat!
Our journey continues. A shelled turtle snake. Looks like there are around 88 of them in this nest.
Hey, you guys mind helping out or what?
What? Why the hell would we want to?
You forget already? You're the one who told him to go and dig a hole in the first place.
Surely he can manage without me getting involved with it.
We'll get them all at once. Is everybody ready? There! Sisters, grab that sauce and liquor now, would ya?
Sure, 1 second.
I apologize for startling you. You need any help with that?
Yes, thank you.
I hope you all enjoy my charbroiled snake with soy sauce.
This is amazing.
Delicious. How do you even come up with this kind of dish?
Although she knows how dangerous everything is out here, she's still completely guided by her curiosity. It's like she's trying to experience as much of the outside world as she can, probably for the first time ever. It seems my shoulder has become the preferred throne for the tomboy princess.
I've served her from an early age, nearly all my life.
From what he tells me, at least, he is actually a knight of the kingdom. So I decided to have him join our morning training.
That sounds interesting. I'd like to train with you too.
I don't think so, Princess. This isn't some kind of children's game, you know.
Yes, of course I realize that. I'd still like to try nonetheless. What I learn could prove to be valuable someday.
Okay, if you insist.
I appreciate it.
As I suspected, the boy knight has relied on leveling up and the authority of his position. So, I made a point to beat the fact into him that in the end, you can only rely on yourself and your abilities. And off to the side, the princess was hard at work doing practice swings. Her willingness to face the unknown has made an impression on me. As we moved through a mountain pass beyond the hill country, we discussed our route for the next day.
Following the cliffs would be the quickest route, but it's also the most dangerous. I think we should take the longer road along the river. It's much safer.
The Falaise Eagle's nest along the cliffs, right?
That's right.
So what's a Falaise eagle?
The most powerful creatures in these mountains. They're incredibly fast, and their talons inflict a paralytic toxin on their prey. If that wasn't enough, their boss-class leader, the Jade Eagle, has the power of a blessing.
And if we happen to run into one of those, it won't stop until it's hunted all of us down.
I see. So that's along the cliffs, is it?
I'm glad we have that info now. We may not have made it back in one piece if we didn't know.
Well, that settles it then. We'll be going out on a Jade Eagle hunt first thing tomorrow.
It just doesn't make any sense to me. Who picks a fight with a Jade Eagle?
Going on record to say it's a bad idea.
We ended up turning some of those big birds into a big breakfast. That fried chicken and yakitori hit the spot. Things had been going so smoothly all morning, which was good, but I knew it wouldn't stay like that for long.
Incoming! You guys need to stay inside the carriage, you hear me?
Well, not that I don't have confidence in your skills, Ogro, but do you really have to take that thing on right this minute?
Sorry to worry you, but I do. Because I've made up my mind to eat every new enemy unlucky enough to cross my path.
They've been fighting for over an hour already. I'm actually starting to get worried.
I have no doubt he'll be fine. When he fought a red bear, it may have taken him all night, but he beat it by sunrise.
Don't be naive! That's just a slightly stronger variant of a gray bear. A Jade Eagle is on a whole other level. We're gonna need a plan. How are the rest of us gonna get out of here if that crazy ogre doesn't make it?
I'm not going anywhere. You'll have to run without me. And if Ogro happens to die while fighting that creature, then I'll just have to kill it, even if it costs me my life.
Hey, anybody else notice that things have gotten really quiet out there?
What? Does that mean it's over? Ah, shit! What did I tell you?
That monster's tearing him apart!
We all need to get out of here now!
So, are you jumping into the fight? Or was that all a bunch of hot air earlier?
I guess this is about it. I was hoping to go a few more rounds, but it looks like it's time.
He ate his own arm? Has he gone completely insane or what?
I really appreciate all the help you've given me with my training today. Now I know exactly how strong you are. That said,
time to go all out!
I bet you don't know what's happening. Just getting caught up in some strength shouldn't make your body feel this heavy. But you're probably starting to realize that you won't be able to use your wings to control the wind, or fly away from me. I honestly thought I'd die a lot sooner. But I suppose that it's pretty hard to kill anything with a blessing. What's the matter with you guys? You all look absolutely terrified. What do we have here? It seems there was a stone sitting right next to the Jade Eagle's heart. Apparently, this little beauty is known as a soul stone. From what the girls tell me, It's so rare that it only appears in 1 out of every 100 blessing-imbued boss-class monsters. And it can be used to craft powerful magic items that sell for enough money to buy a small country.
So good! So tasty!
Feather Arrow, Sky Predator, Blessing of the Storm God, Complete Wind Resistance, Adamantine Claws, Sonic Flight.
Tell me something. I'm curious. The creatures that you kill, why do you always make a point to devour them afterwards?
Why do you eat everything that you kill? There has to be a reason.
I was asked that question in my past life, too. My answer's the same as always. I eat them because I killed them. If I kill something, then I'm doing it for my survival. It's either them or me. And if encountering me means the other party loses their life, I feel I have no choice but to eat them. It's part of taking full responsibility for them. Full disclosure, my associates in my past life thought it was weird too.
Oh, I see.
She was pretty quiet for a while after that. I'm sure she has a lot to think about. It's life and death, after all. As for me, I plan to keep eating every monster out there unlucky enough to cross paths with me, wherever our journey takes us. By the time we arrived at the village of Mason, it was already around midday.
Look! Isn't that an ogre? It is! Run! There's an ogre in town!
I'd heard out in the country where there's a higher percentage of humans, demi-human races would automatically be met with distrust and hostility.
All of you, be quiet this instant!
Wait! I recognize that symbol from somewhere. The Sternbert royal family?
Clear a path for me and my companions!
Although, the tomboy princess solved that problem pretty quickly. It was like a scene from one of those period piece movies back in my old world. Quite the sight in person.
Wow, look at that!
It's enormous.
And there's a rainbow! So pretty! I kinda want to
Careful,
take a
the
dip.
little artifact
Have
dictates
faith.
there can be as many as 10.
After being welcomed to stay the night at the mayor's manor, we were shown the village landmark, a huge waterfall.
It's time for me to get a little revenge, so take this!
How dare you, you brat! Get back here! I'm gonna get you, just you wait!
Afterwards, we used the princess's royal privilege to have the hot springs for ourselves.
That skeleton centipede for so long.
Yeah, I really needed this.
Princess! The hot springs are nice, huh?
It seems both of us are evenly matched. But the fact that I'm still growing gives me the advantage. What you see is merely a prelude to what is yet to come, which means I win.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Later that night, since the mayor was kind enough to offer us the village's best liquor, we matched his hospitality with some of our elvish spirits. It was a party where the whole village could have some fun. Everybody ended up dancing and having a good time together. That is until one of the villagers messed up, and Donnie taught him a lesson he won't forget anytime soon.
To make up for the fuss earlier, what do you say we have ourselves a little drinking contest? Whoever drinks me under the table gets 4 silver plates!
Winning a prize like that would set you up for a long time.
Thanks to that, the atmosphere became a lot more festive again. Though, as an ogre, no matter how drunk I get, I won't pass out. They never stood a chance.
This is really good.
Water formation, bone blade generation, hard skin, sharp horn generation.
The next morning, we said our farewells to the people of Mason, and continued on our journey towards the Cluster Mountains. That said, a whole lot of nothing was going on. And after our usual breakfast and training, I'm sure we'd have more of the same.
If we keep this pace, we'll reach the foot of the mountains by tomorrow morning.
What's wrong? You two aren't looking so good.
The truth is, we ended up cooking for the entire village yesterday for the celebration. It took a lot out of us, and we're still a little tired.
Then I'll handle our dinner tonight. Why don't you both take it easy?
Thanks, I appreciate it. My sister and I will have to take you up on your offer.
Looking back on that moment, I should have realized then something was wrong.
Are you two okay? Ogro, we need to stop! This is getting dangerous!
As it turned out, they were pregnant with my children.
Say what? Their bellies suddenly ballooned up overnight.
Sorry to bother you, Gobji. It just happened so quickly, and with no warning, I didn't know what I should do. Should we turn around and try to rush back to Mason?
That won't do. You wouldn't make it in time.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure how true the rumors are, but ogre children are said to steal nutrition from their mothers and are born much faster than other races. Ogre mothers can handle the strain on their bodies, but humans just aren't built for it. So there's a chance the babies will be starved enough to eat their way out of the womb.
Going all the way back to Mason was out of the question, but we had to make the delivery somewhere quick.
I wish I could do something to help them.
I didn't have time to look after the tomboy princess. Thankfully, she understood the situation and stayed put. I need you two to hang on just a little bit longer for me.
You don't have to look so worried, Ogro. Both of us are going to be all right. There's no way we're gonna die. That's because we're going to give birth to your baby soon.
You're right. I can't wait to meet them.
This doesn't make sense. Something strange is going on. Their arms weren't this thin before. Getting this weak this quickly should be impossible. Even life potions and my blood production supplements wouldn't be enough. They need something incredibly nutrient-dense, and lots of it, too.
There is one thing, though I know you won't find this very pleasant. You'll need to eat my flesh to live. It'll help you recover your strength far better than any food we'll be able to scrounge up. Sorry, but there's no time to cook it. It'll have to be raw.
No, we can't allow you to do that for us. Please, neither of us want you to suffer like that for our sakes, Ogro.
But we don't have any other options. Plus, he can grow back a few limbs, no problem. I can guarantee it doesn't taste bad.
If you end up hating me for this later, then so be it. You have to eat! If I were to lose either of you or the children, I would never be able to forgive myself. After a while, we came across a cave that seemed suitable. Unfortunately, it was already occupied by a few quad-armed bears. But since we didn't have time to waste, I had our Lord Trio take care of them. Meanwhile, I used Arrow Master and my replicants to create beds for the sisters. By then, their stomachs had swollen up so much they looked ready to burst at any moment. In order to keep their pain under control, I started giving both of them a mixture of anesthesia and healing. I don't know how how long I stood there watching over them. The older sister's infant grew to maturity first and was ready to be born.
Hey, Seiji. You watching?
I am. I can see the twins.
I'm about to show you something you'll probably need to do again in the future, so make sure you remember it. Though I get the feeling you'll do it more safely. Watch carefully and learn. I made a scalpel with high-tier equipment materialization. Gotta keep up the anesthesia and healing too. The older sister had a girl, and the younger a boy. Thankfully, both babies were born healthy. The incisions I'd made to deliver them were healed without a trace after a round of my blood and abilities. I can't believe how badly all this shook me up. But I'm relieved. So happy that everyone's okay. My name is Ogro. And on the 111th day of my life, I became a father of 2.
And you're certain it's all right for me to hold her? Looks so small and precious when she's sleeping. There.
Ogro, my boy, do you have a moment? I got a look at your children a little bit ago. Based on what I saw, I'm afraid they might be mixed blood ogres.
Mixed blood? Yeah, I guess they both only have a single horn.
Remember that the world harbors fears and hatred for those who are different. I don't mean to be cruel, but perhaps while they're still children...
According to Gobji, when human women mate with demi-human males, most of the time the children take after the father. But there's a 1 in a million chance the union produces a child that's a special kind of race called a mixed blood. When that happens, the offspring grows up with all the strengths that their demi-human and human parents possess, which leads to them being hated by both. They're often hunted down and treated as monsters that bring calamity. Look, Gobji, you've taught me a lot, and I'm really grateful for that. I couldn't have gotten this far without you.
Oh?
But no matter what, I'll never abandon my children. And if others are gonna hate them and treat them like monsters, then we just need to make sure we provide them with plenty of love. So I couldn't care less if they're ogres, humans, or mixed bloods.
Listen, I'm only bringing this up because...
Brother Ogro, I wouldn't worry. Everyone in Parabellum feels exactly the same way. Although, I was wondering something. Wouldn't the delivery be easier if you performed the procedure before they're fully grown? Then you could give them the nutrients they need after they're out of the womb.
That's true, but why couldn't he have spoken up sooner? Strangely enough, the kids were born with orbs, which are usually signatures of lords. It makes me wonder if it has something to do with all the orbs and dragon spheres I'd been eating lately. I decided to name the older sister's daughter Oro, and the little sister's son is going to be Argento. The truth is, I just got the names from the color of their orbs. So that's bound to be better than what Gobji would have come up with. Now that it's done, I wanted to say this. Felicia, Alma, I know it wasn't easy, but thank you for hanging in there. The both of you, as well as the children, are my family. You're all so important to me.
Yes, we feel exactly the same way.
I set out on my own to do some scouting in hopes of finding some powerful, undiscovered prey. I still remember the moment when I first ran into him. He was stunning, as if he had leapt straight out of a painting. So I decided to call this enormous deer a white stag. I could tell he was boss class from a single glance. I'd say I had a 30% chance of winning, even with all my abilities. It's been a long time since I felt like I might die.
Which should make this a worthwhile fight!
His Is he waiting for me to move first? Surprisingly quick for his size. I could tell just by looking at them that these antlers would grant some kind of ability. But I couldn't shake this nagging feeling. My intuition was telling me that I should share them with the kids. I ended up moving on, slurping down some white slimes I found to satisfy my appetite. And then I stumbled upon a mixed force of humans and beastmen engaged in battle against a group of Fomorians.
We will feast on your foe!
I'd hazard a guess that big one is the boss. I think I'll call him Balor. It seems fitting enough. Though I gotta say, this party really knows what they're doing. They have to be one of the toughest fighting forces I've encountered in this world so far. Although it looks like Balor hasn't pulled out all the stops yet.
You're persistent, I'll give you that. But I'm through playing games! You're done for!
Too bad. These kids honestly put up a good fight. They managed to take down 4 of the Fomorians after all.
You're nothing but worms beneath my feet! My ultimate sorcery will end you! Now die!
That was the opportunity I'd been waiting for. The chance to test out the 4th level Demise sorcery spell Verdun Flechette Bar. Though it was almost a little too strong. After all, I wouldn't be able to have a fight with these guys if I buried them in rubble.
Damn, he's a big one, huh? I'm not sure if this is all gonna fit in my item box.
Now then, all that's left is to figure out which one to take out first. Then the strangest thought occurred to me. I couldn't help but wonder if I hadn't interfered with their fight, could they have actually won? It's hard to say what exactly made me think that, but there was something about their leader that gave me that impression.
Nice work! That was one hell of a fight!
That feeling was enough to make me think twice about eating this kid. I am only an ogre, after all.
This big guy here was shot down by my boss's sorcery. And I'm here to collect his carcass. In exchange, I'll give you guys these potions to heal your wounds. Hopefully you won't have any problem with that.
It's fine. We appreciate the help. Please convey our gratitude to your leader as well.
I guess that means he bought it.
Can't say I've ever seen anything like him before.
Agreed. Something about that ogre seemed off to me, but I just can't put my finger on it.
When he and I faced off, I couldn't sense anything. Which means there's a high probability that he hasn't yet reached Epic. Despite that, I couldn't make a single move against him.
I didn't realize your injuries were so severe.
No, I'm alright. Well, for now at least. But thanks to my ability, Premonition of Death, I was shown just how badly things could have gone for us. If we had fought that ogre, we would all be dead.
I was still hungry, so I munched on Balor, and finally made it back to the cave as the sun set.
Deadly Giant King's flesh and blood, Giant King's might, exceptional vitality, Giant King's wisdom, Giant factor, Giant lesser Giant sunlight.
We're glad you're safe. Look at how much Aro and Argento have grown since you left.
I went ahead and fed them the white stag's antlers. After they ate it, Haro and Argento seemed to get a major boost in strength. I bet these two are going to be a big deal once they grow up. Kids couldn't finish it all, so naturally we tried some too.
Protection of the great beast. Blessed child of evergreen heaven.
Ogro, what was that just now?
I took one bite of that antler and it gave me a whole bunch of new abilities.
Looks like eating that stuff gave me a new job. Something called Sacred Beast Eater?
I realized right then and there that I had been dead wrong about something. That white stag I saw. It's not the kind of creature I could hope to trifle with as I am now. After this, I've got a lot more abilities that I don't understand. Huh? Up a what now? Whatever. I'm sure it's fine. Emery, Spinel, I want you to know how happy I am to welcome your kids into the family. Thank you. It means a lot. Emery's son was born a high ogre. I decided to name him Oniwaka. And Spinel had a cute little human girl. I picked out the perfect name for her, Nicola.
Amazing. One's almost twice as big as the other.
Princess, please don't do anything silly. They were only just born, you know.
Of course, I know that.
Our two new mothers were in great shape and in great spirits, so we got the skeleton centipede moving again. By tomorrow morning, we'll reach the final stop before our destination, the City of Purgatory.
So, will this do?
You look quite lovely, Princess.
Does she really need to be in disguise?
Since we're so close to the royal capital of Oswell, there'd be a huge fuss if people found out who she was.
Makes sense to me.
Now, the mothers will be recovering here at the inn. We need to gather intel, so the rest of our party will go to the Adventurers Guild.
That's a great idea!
That include us?
Do you need to stay here and take a nap or what?
No, I'll go with you.
This guild hall is pretty amazing. They even have space here where you can train for free.
Oh, yeah?
You look like a tough customer.
If you want to have a little sparring match with us, we'd be happy to oblige.
Let's see, maybe. I could definitely take them all on, but how satisfying would that be? How about we do this instead? You guys versus those three over there. Ah! One more thing. To make it a bit more interesting, I'll reward you with 5 silver plates if you manage to take them.
Hey, we never said
That's one hell of a reward!
I say let's get it started!
They sure look like they're having fun, don't they?
It was easy to tell Dami wanted to get in on the action, but she can't handle holding back, so she had to be a spectator.
Yeah, that's enough for me.
You're too strong.
I'm honestly having trouble believing it. But I suppose the three of us have gotten much more powerful.
Come on, there's no reason to cry about it, my friend.
Getting stronger together was always one of our goals, wasn't it? And this is just the beginning.
Listen up! We're a mercenary company that boasts the strongest warriors you've ever seen. So don't forget the name, Parabellum!
After that, Dami, the redhead, and I ventured out to the local market to pick up some essentials and a few other things for the rest of the trip.
Wow! Oh, you have got quite the eye, good sir. For what you see before you is a unique magic item. Whatever you look at through that little window there will miraculously appear on a special kind of paper that pops out from inside.
Sold!
I just so happened to have stumbled upon something they had back in my old world. A camera. Of course, once I got back to the inn, I had to take as many pictures as possible of the little ones. Tomorrow after we leave, it should only take a few more days to reach our destination, the royal capital, Oswell. I really have to wonder what's in store for us there. Now that I think about it, with the excitement of all the births and everything, I kind of lost contact with the rest of the company. So first, I got a hold of Group 3, led by Blood Sato.
Ogro, it's you. Yeah, things are going smoothly with us. Spellsay's been busy buying up a mountain's worth of books on magic.
Really? I don't seem to recall giving you that kind of budget to play with.
There's no need to worry about money. Elves are valuable here, so we've been using them as bait. And then, we take down any bandits who try to kidnap them, so our funds are not an issue.
Great.
Okay, well, try not to attract too much attention, yeah? Next up was Group 5, which was led by Dodome. Hey, Dodome, how are things on your end?
We've been traveling around, gathering as much intel as possible.
That's good. I appreciate all your hard work. But, you know, you're free to take some time to have a little fun, too.
I can? I'm so happy to hear that!
What now?
Next, I made contact with Group 4.
Honestly, we're having a bit of an issue. We get into fights with every new direction, because nobody has authority.
Whoa, could both of you please try to calm down?
I'm willing to bet that the real issue is recent recruits are unhappy about being ranked lower than goblins who are obviously weaker than them. Okay then, no other choice. As of now, your group has a leader.
That's great. Everybody listens to you, so that ought to clear things up.
You're the one in charge, Hobron.
Sounds good.
I'm in charge!
You'll be fine, but good luck out there. I'm counting on you to keep the peace.
What? Really? Why me?
Alright. Now the only team I need to contact is Ogerkichi in Group 2. No one picked up, but I did catch a glimpse of something very troubling. Was that me?
Ogro? Is something the matter?
Did I die?
Say what? A detour?
That's right. I'm worried about my people who are in Griefos, the maze city. Something's going on there.
Careful. You said you saw yourself get cut down.
You think it was some kind of premonition? Not sure if you have that particular ability, but it does exist.
No way. Why would you even say something that careless?
Whatever it was, I need to see what's happening.
So how long would it take us to reach the Maze City anyway?
About 2 days if we hurry.
That means we'll reach the capital a bit later than expected.
Fine with me.
Really?
Well, the way I look at it is we're already ahead of schedule, aren't we? A quick 2-day detour shouldn't pose any real issue.
We can only hope.
And so, for the time being, our new destination will be the Maze City of Griefos!
Thank you, Princess. Provided the route is clear, we should arrive in Griefos at some point tomorrow, preferably early.
Papa!
Your papa is so proud! And look at you go, Oniwaka!
I don't understand why this one isn't trying to walk at all.
You don't? It's because she's a human, like you and me.
It takes humans about a year. I'm sure that's true even for someone as impressive as you, Princess.
Can't remember.
None of us do.
Wow. I'm surprised you still have that.
Of course. You made me this necklace when we were both still just goblins. Hard to believe it was only 4 months ago because it feels so nostalgic to me. So much has happened. We've been through a whole life since that day. We formed our own mercenary company to fight humans, and now here we are protecting a human princess. And of course, you keep evolving and getting stronger every day. But not me. For some reason, I can't seem to evolve past a Dampier.
Hey, it's okay.
Plus, I love you more than anything else in the whole world. But we have no child.
Oh, Dami, listen to me. I swear I'd never abandon you just because I got stronger. You give me a reason to keep going.
Oh, Crow.
It doesn't matter if we have a kid or not. It won't change how we feel about each other. Don't you agree?
Yes. Of course I do.
It ended up being fairly late in the afternoon when we finally arrived in the maze city of Griefos. I'm sure that Ogre Kichi and his crew are inside the dungeon right now.
This wasn't part of the deal! No one said there'd be a giant boss like that!
Hey, what's wrong?
This dungeon is bad news! You better stay out of there! There's a Minotaur! Even a lord can beat it!
Did he say a Minotaur?
You're telling me that monster's your friend?
I think, maybe.
Then help us! He's extremely dangerous. We don't know how to stop him. Matter of fact, 3 parties just went down there to try to take him out!
This is the entrance to the dungeon, huh? What in the...
It's been a while since I've seen you. You've shrunk a lot since then. What happened?
Both of you have just gotten way bigger. It's impressive.
I'll put him right here.
Wait, no! Is he still alive?
Of course, and when he wakes up, he'll be just fine.
Hey, do you happen to know why I saw you killing me? That was weird.
Oh, that! I do.
So, this is the way the Earthay explained it to me. At the deepest level of the dungeon, a rare monster called a mind mirror was lurking. The thing had the uncanny ability to take on the appearance of the strongest entity the person encountering it could think of.
Ogro?
Apparently, the fight with my doppelganger was remarkably brief. At that point, Ogre Kichi was forced to make a big decision. It turned out that vision I had seen was the exact moment he won. I see. So you evolved.
Yeah, I guess I'm some kind of Minotaur. A new species.
I did too. Now I've leveled up to an Earthlord variant.
All right, that's great. You can't imagine what a relief this is. We had been planning on spending the night here in Griefos, so let's have dinner together and catch up on...
Not so fast! First off, I really want to spar with you again.
That's more like it. Let's go. I had a feeling you'd ask me.
of a monster was one of his old friends. So why are they fighting?
It's true. They're friends. Been close since birth. We all have. Hard to explain, but all he wants is the strength to stand with his friend. It's a matter of respect.
It's been about a month since we've sparred, and just look at how much you've changed. I mean, obviously, you've gotten way stronger since then. Not only that, but it seems like even the axe and shield I sent him have leveled up as well.
I fought a bunch of tough enemies in this labyrinth. Plus beat a lot of my own kind along the way. I've been working as hard as I possibly can to get stronger. Know why? Because of you. All I want is to beat you and be your equal!
Oh yeah?
That's right. The only way I can be your true friend is if you can depend on me as much as I can you.
I understand completely. Oh man. Every time he does this ultra-sincere stuff, it always gets me.
I'm ready when you are. But watch out. 'Cause this time, I'll beat you!
Alright then. Bring it on! I want to see you give everything you've got to try and take me down! That axe, it's almost like an unstoppable force. He might be the only one in the world who could even lift it.
Hey! No stalling!
He's fast. I'll parry.
Whoa, crazy!
I've never seen anything like this.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I need to stay on guard. With all the blessings he has now, the big guy can wield fire and lightning at the same time. My complete lightning resistance means I don't have to worry about that. But the fire element is a different story.
Are you just gonna run? Come on, man.
He's really upped his game. He's probably more skilled than I am at controlling fire by this point.
I guess this means I'm gonna have to come at you there.
He wanted to be my equal so badly that he drove himself to the limit, maybe even beyond.
Now that's the spirit! You're a real inspiration, old pal! Let's do this! Don't forget, there's more to the battlefield than your opponent, so keep your head on a swivel, right?
Damn it. I can't break my habit of giving him advice. The way he is now, where his eyes are placed, his peripheral vision is limited. So... He even saw that one coming! A phantom bull? I had no idea his shield's got this kind of ability! I never thought I'd need to use this with one of my friends, but here goes. Transcendental adamantine power. It's like an intense magnifier for every power I've got!
He's definitely using some type of art. Yeah! Dance of 1,000 spears!
Take that! I used the Dance of 1,000 Spears art, and then add the ability version on top of it! How are you gonna get yourself through this, huh? No surprise there. So where is he? He used the explosion to get airborne? Guess he does have a few tricks up his sleeve. Although, you won't be able to dodge in midair! That's not fair!
still! That ought to do it. Don't be an idiot! You still gotta use your brain, you know!
You got carried away and forgot to keep yourself in check. Then you realized our friends might have been caught up in it. That's an accurate assessment, right? But luckily for everyone, I was here, took control of the airflow at the last second, and focused the fire and lightning on the center of the arena. Now, I'm not too worried about myself because I'm able to heal from just about anything. But that's not the case for the ordinary humans up there who are watching this fight.
What I'm really trying to say is... you need to calm your ass down!
Wow, this really takes me back. The moment I slugged him, and he went flying, I thought about the very first time I had to teach this big oaf a lesson.
It's gorgeous! The royals live here?
It's called the Umber Palace.
Well, to be honest with you, only the princess stays in the Umber Palace. You see, there are several other palaces in the capital.
Wow, that's absurd. This is basically the complete opposite of our cave.
Listen well, my dear Ogro. You have my sincerest thanks for your protection on this journey. And of course, I shall prepare a special reward to reflect my gratitude for you. Meanwhile, all of you are welcome to rest in my palace this evening.
Something's not right. Huh? There's so much open space here and the bed is way too soft for me to fall asleep.
That makes sense. We've never stayed in such a fancy room before.
Up, Mama!
Okay, I've got you. The room smells wonderful, but the scent is making it hard to relax. At least it doesn't seem to bother the babies.
Oh, man, I needed that.
You've done a splendid job of escorting me back home. In addition to the payment I promised, I also grant you this. That's a note of endorsement from yours truly. Let's just call it a princess bill. It'll give you unfettered access to any place you'd like to visit within the capital. Huh? Is something the matter?
I'm some random lord who you barely even know. Are you sure it's safe to give me something like this? What if I've been pretending to be friendly in order to earn your trust?
Based on the journey we took together, I seriously doubt it. I believe I've got a fairly good grasp of your character. In all aspects, whether it be business or battle, you always find a way to exert the least effort necessary to get optimal results. But that's not all. Any risks you do take are carefully calculated against the potential reward you might earn. That's why I have a hard time imagining you, of all people, would be foolish enough to make an enemy of the Sternberg Kingdom.
I underestimated her.
And that's to say nothing of the enjoyment and value I got out of our journey. Consider it payment for the wonderful experience.
The tomboy princess plays innocent, but she's been sizing me up the entire time.
Besides, it's highly likely that I'll need your services again. So it's in my interest to make your stay in Oswald as smooth as possible. Which is to say, awarding you with the princess bill helps me too. Make sure you use it well, okay? Make sure you use it well, okay?
Good grief. Looks like I've gotten tangled up with a bite-sized strategist.
Thanks, Ogro. I appreciate all that you've done for the princess. Unfortunately, her guards strictly forbade her from seeing you and your party off.
It's fine. We already said our goodbyes.
Huh?
Make sure you keep up your training while we're away.
Let's see if you can manage to land a hit on me next time we cross paths, all right?
Yes, ma'am!
I used the princess's pass to position replicants all over the royal capital. I get the feeling that my adventure will lead me back here someday. But for now...
Okay, everybody! Here goes! We are homeward bound!
2 days out from Oswell, we continued our trip back to the village via the shortest route possible. Things were going smoothly. Except... You're still worried about that?
Yes. Ogre Kichi and Earthay have gotten so much stronger, but I feel like I haven't progressed at all.
What level are you at right now?
Huh?
Just answer me. There's no need to overthink it. I'm curious what level you are right now as a Dampier variant.
I'm level 89.
Do you remember what I told you? I made a solemn vow that I would never abandon you. No matter how powerful either of us ends up becoming, I'm here.
I remember.
You know you can open up to me, right? However much time you need, I'll be here to help you train and break through any obstacles in your way.
I know you will, Ogro. I need your help. Please lend me your strength.
All right! Everyone out! We'll stop here to help Dami train up!
Let's start off by conjuring some opponents using lesser giant summoning. They're all pretty strong, so don't let your guard down.
I'm done looking back. I won't doubt myself anymore. Even if this training doesn't trigger my evolution, I'll keep trying and face the future head on. That's why you don't have to hold back for my sake. I'll keep fighting for as long as your mana holds out. I can handle it! More! I want more!
By the end of our training session, Dami had taken out 5 black Fomorians, 10 black trolls, and 20 black ogres all by herself.
I can still fight. I'm fine.
No, that's enough for today. We can continue with the training tomorrow.
Ogro! Dami! Are you two alright?
Yeah, just felt tired all of a sudden.
That's a symptom of mana depletion. Since you have an unusually large amount of mana, you've never used enough to feel its effects.
I guess I should watch out, huh?
You should be glad this didn't happen during a real fight.
You're right. I'll keep that in mind.
Who's hungry? We've got dinner ready for everyone, so come and get it! Papa! Supper time!
Ogro, the sun's up. Rise and shine.
Wait a sec. Dami?
Thanks to everything you've done to help me evolve, I've been reborn. I'm no longer a Dampier. I've become a vampire noble variant. Another thing, now I can finally tell you my true name. Ekaterina. But keep that a secret, won't you? And with this evolution, I've officially become your wife. So from now on...
Wow, I didn't think this would be so embarrassing. Sorry, I just figured I should try to act a bit classier since I'm vampire nobility now.
You did it. I'm so glad that all your hard work has paid off. But even more than that, I'm happy I get to see you laughing again. Your smiling face brightens my day more than anything else in this world.
Thank you, Ogro.
Weeks after we left on our journey, we finally returned to the forest of our birth.
We're back home. Wow.
Uh-huh. This entire trip only took about a month, but it feels like it's been a lot longer than that. I never thought I'd say this, but I honestly missed that damp, dark cave of ours.
But with all our new additions, it was a little too cramped for me.
Well, it might not be big, but our home sure is cozy. So, what happened here? Our dark cave. It's gone?
Also, it's huge?
You finally made it home. I'm so glad you're the last ones here because you're in for a surprise.
The cave was getting a little too cramped, so we decided to do a few renovations.
In what world would this count as a few?
This is normally the kind of big crazy thing you might do, Ogro. So we thought it'd be a nice change of pace to switch things around.
To tell you the truth, though, we didn't do all that much. It was Earthy and Ogre Kichi who took on most of the heavy lifting.
A couple in love, working hand in hand together. It was an unbelievably precious sight.
She's just being modest. It was a team effort. Besides, there's still a bit of work to do.
Let's show you around the place.
All right. Let's see what changes you've made.
First stop's the farm. We've got plenty more personnel now, so I figured we ought to try and be self-sufficient.
Hey, Ogro! What perfect timing! I just finished planting a bunch of seeds.
It seems the dryad I met in the forest decided to move into the compound. And she had even ranked up.
I missed you. Oh, and by the way, call me Dorian.
Next up is the ranch.
Kumajiro and Kurosaboro, you guys are looking well.
Here's the residential block.
This place is so much bigger now.
Well, we've got plenty of new friends to house after all.
These little cat-looking creatures are called cat-sits. They don't have any combat skills to speak of, but they're pretty good with their hands. And they have a secret weapon.
Oh my goodness, look at you, you adorable little thing! I just want to eat you up.
Their cuteness is to die for! This is really bad!
What's going on? I've never seen you look so out of sorts before, Seiji.
Hurry! Gobji doesn't have much time left.
Hey, it's been a while, Gobji. I hear you're finally about to kick it.
Oh, it's you. Did you come all the way here to gloat?
Please, sir, you really ought to conserve your strength.
It's fine. There's not much point in that anymore.
Actually, I wanted you to meet some people, Gobji.
Come on. Say hi to Grandpa.
This is Argento and Aro. And behind me is Oniwaka and Nicola. All four of them are my children.
Oh. I do remember when they were born, but this is my first time actually getting to see them in person. To think little Gobro I gently held in my arms back then has kids of his own. Can't say I saw that one coming.
Yeah, right, don't lie. You might have held me, but it sure as hell wasn't gentle. Well, since we're all here, this is a good opportunity. Before you pass on, I wanted to tell you something.
Yeah?
I'm an apostle lord, so I'll be changing my name. You can call me Opero. Ogakichi has evolved into a new minotaur species, so he'll be Minakichi. Dami's gonna veer off from the usual naming scheme and will be Kanami from now on.
I guess you based it off my true name, didn't you?
And as for Earth Day, She's an Earth Lord variant, so there's no real need for a change. Okay? Are you cool with that?
No complaints here.
I guess I can live with it. Yeah.
It'll do for now, although I'll probably need a new name real soon once I rank up again.
What are those names? You may have gotten stronger, but your naming is as terrible as ever.
That's rich coming from you.
You're the last one I want to hear that from.
This geezer couldn't do any better.
Life sure is funny sometimes. Who could have ever guessed that that little goblin baby would grow up to become an apostle lord? I've been lucky enough to lead a long life with many ups and downs. But at the very end, I got the chance to see something pretty remarkable. Wow. What a life.
Stay with us, Gopji.
You rest easy now, old man.
Don't look, honey.
You old bastard. You just had to ruin the moment, huh? That was it. I had heard once before that Gobji was a little bit over 20 years old. Though if I'm being completely honest, I don't know how long the average lifespan of a goblin is. But even if my life is limited to a couple of decades, as long as I can spend it with my people, I'm going to live out this second life of mine to the very fullest and make sure I die with no regrets.
All right, everybody. Who else here thinks we should give the old fart a proper send-off by doing what we do best?
And what do we do best?
Yeah, what do you mean?
We've done this a few times before, but now we'll get to see how much we've grown from our trips. It's time for another Parabella Mercenary Company tournament!
Hold on. Really? So that means we can pick up where we left off last time!
It sure sounds like fun.
Hey, Papa! Can you join in too?
Yes! I'm gonna make sure to take tons of pictures! The rules are simple. Everyone fights barehanded. The bout ends when your opponent surrenders or can't continue. Remember, this is a friendly competition. I won't tolerate any deaths. Depending on how well you do, your position in the company might change. Good luck, and fight well!
Yeah! Bring it on! Let's see how much you've grown. Show me the fruits of your training.
Well then get ready, Master! Here I come!
I hope you aren't expecting this fight to go the same as last time.
I'm afraid your confidence is misplaced. Over the course of my journey, I've obtained some new powerful spells I've been dying to show you. Let's see whose magic is stronger!
No hold back, okay?
It'll be fun to see how we do without weapons. It's nice to change things up every once in a while.
Wait a sec. Do we have to do this? I mean, my power isn't really suited for combat.
Who freaking cares? What the?
I can just secretly roll the door. I promise, please show mercy. Why keep attacking the others? This is the passionate clash you'd see only in the fellowships. Oh, this is wonderful.
Go, Opero! You can do it!
I had a feeling things would turn out this way.
Hey, Opero. Thank you. I really mean it.
Huh?
You're the reason I've become this strong. Without you, I'd be nothing. I thought you should know that.
Feelings mutual, my friend. Thinking back, it's kinda crazy just how far we've come.
Even so, I will be victorious today. I'll prove I can go even further than you.
That's the attitude. I was really hoping you'd say something like that.
After a long and exhausting battle, the tournament finally came to a close. In first place, me. Second place, Minakichi. Third place, Kanami. Fourth place, Birthday. Fifth place, Blood Sato. Sixth place, Spellsay. Seventh place, Neki. Eighth place, Fuki. Ninth place, the Steel Knight. 10th place, Gofu. 11th place, the Little Redhead. 12th place, Genki. 13th place, Dodome. The results weren't all that surprising. If you exclude Seiji, who I wouldn't exactly call a combatant, the leaders of each of the different squads were all in the upper ranks, which works for me.
Everybody fought really well today. We thought you'd be hungry, so we made soup.
We've got freshly brewed liquor, too. Drink up, there's plenty to go around.
My everything hurts. That's not fair. Everyone's too strong.
They've all gotten a lot stronger. Sending them on their trips was worth it. That alone makes me a lot happier than the fact that I came in first place in the tournament.
Never seen someone advance that quick.